following is a presentation of Yankton Baseball on KYNT, your home team for Yankton Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, Dakota Beverage, The Boathouse, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, the UPS Store, First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Avera, Olson's Pest Technicians, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, First Chiropractic Centers, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Dole Distributing, Missouri River Associates, Vision Real Estate, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Now we go live to the field for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Riverside Field in Yankton, South Dakota. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, exclusively on KYNT and streaming live on KYN TV. I'm Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. It's the penultimate doubleheader of the regular season for the Yankton Bucks. Regionals next week, state tournament in 2 weeks if they get there, Josh. This is where the bread gets buttered. It's the T-Area Titans tonight in this doubleheader, a team that's fighting for a spot in the top 16 for a regional tournament place.
Yeah, a lot on the line here for Yankton standings-wise. And you know it's a big deal when we're dropping the word penultimate within the first couple minutes of the broadcast. Let's go. But, yeah, it should be a fun one today, Yankton. You know, they've had a few days off since that weekend road trip and now looking to get back into the swing of things here today.
You know, I like to use big words sometimes. I think it makes me sound smarter than I actually am. And Lord knows I need help sounding smarter than I actually am. But I digress. It should be a fun one tonight. I mentioned Yankton, fourth right now in the standings. We'll go over those a little later on in your pregame show here, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. Should mention as well, while we're talking, that Josh and I are broadcasting from the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either hotel direct. But mention that it's big for Yankton trying to secure a top 8 seed, trying to host a regional tournament. T-Area right now is on the outside looking into the top 16. They're not even in the regionals as it stands. They only have 4 wins on the year, and those are against teams who are right around them in the standings. This would be a big feather in the cap if the Titans can take one or even both tonight in this doubleheader. You're hoping for a 1 if you're T-Area. If you can get 2, that's going to propel you into the top 16.
And it's one of those, you know, you don't want your season to end in the regular season. You want to play postseason baseball, and obviously this is a big spot for a T team that has struggled, like you said, sitting in 18th. In the standings as things are at. But, you know, it's one of those, if they could find a way to steal a game or maybe even somehow get 2 today, you know, that'd be big for them this season and their playoff hopes.
Yankton, we'll talk about it later on when we go over our starting lineups, but is rotating the lineup a little bit today as well, so we'll see how those new pieces and new places gel together here in game number 1. Should be a fun night of baseball at Riverside Field here on KYNT and KYN TV. Before we go to our first break of your Hy-Vee pregame show, I want to thank a couple of our sportscaster partners, including America's Best Realty. They're here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them today at 260-1600. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Going to go to break for the first time, come back in a couple minutes, start talking even more about this matchup between the Yankton Bucks and the T-Area Titans. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
We've been running this town for 38 years. The stretches and steps, high fives and hugs. The Avera Race Against Cancer is a celebration of what we can do when we come together for cancer awareness. Join us on May 9th for your mother, your son, your best friend, yourself. So lace up to make a difference at the Avera Race Against Cancer. Let's run this town. Register on averarace.org.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is Yankton Bucks baseball here tonight. Doubleheader in Class A, the penultimate doubleheader of the regular season for Yankton, since you loved it so much the first time, Josh.
Double down, I love it.
You got double down on the penultimate, which is just second to last, basically. But, I like to use big words. We went over that already, but I digress. Weather today should be a lot more cooperative than the last time we were here, Josh, and that's a while ago since the last time we've had a broadcast. High around 78 right now. It is currently 78, so right at that high with mostly clear skies. Even by the end of the night when things are going to cool off near 9 p.m., it'll be in the upper 60s projected by the end of this one. No rain in the forecast. Knock on wood if it's somewhere. Wind's going to be out of the northwest between 15 and 20 miles per hour until about 9 o'clock. It'll cool off towards then and die down to about 10. But weather conditions should be good for a great night of baseball.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Like you said, nice temperatures outside. Wind's a little strong, but nothing these guys aren't used to. We've had some really windy games here this season, but yeah, weather looking good, and it should be a good day for baseball. And with that wind, the wind seems to be blowing out as well towards left center field. So maybe that'll add a little carry to the ball. Let's take a look at the last couple of games for Yankton. Since the last time that we broadcasted a Yankton Bucks game, they've been on the road for a little bit. Their last two doubleheaders on the road last Friday, May 1st, dropped both ends of a doubleheader against Brandon Valley. Close games with Brandon Valley. 2-1 in game one, 5-3 in game two. They then came back on last Sunday, and swept Watertown 2-0 game one and 4-1 in game two. And the reason that split, or that Brandon Valley doubleheader sweep, playing those games close is important, as Brandon Valley right now is the number one team in Class A with an impressive 13-3 overall record. Yankton at 14-4. And those top four teams right now in the class, all very close together.
You could even go down to 7th in Pierre. All those teams between 42 and 43.5 seed points, just in the top 7 spots. So it's very close right now in the top end of Class A.
Yeah, look, it's one of those, like you said, you drop a tough doubleheader against Brandon Valley, but a really good response from this team, or at least they showed a good response, being able to head over to Watertown and then take 2 right after that and split that road doubleheader. Doubleheader, that's what we'll call it, the doubleheader. So, yeah, good response there, and it's showing a team that, if they get down a little bit, they can bounce right back. And, yeah, just overall a nice road trip.
T-Area on the other end of things, rough year coming into the last couple weeks. They started the year 1 win in their first 17 games, which was a tough stretch, obviously, but won 3 straight when the calendar turned to May, defeated Aberdeen in the second game of their doubleheader 23-10, then picked up a couple wins over Huron 5-3 and 6-4. In their last doubleheader, though, for T-Area, which was back on Tuesday, they did get swept by Sioux Falls, Washington 7-1 and 10-5. That's a Washington team I believe was the last game we called here, Josh, for Yankton. It was against the Washington Warriors. A couple fun games there. Yankton did win both of those 9-1 and 4-1 in that one. But that's where T's at. Obviously a very tough start to the year, but they've won 3 of their last 5, trying to fight into a top 16 spot.
Yeah, once again, we talked about it in the last segment, just a lot on the line here for both these teams in different ways. One team trying to go ahead and get in that top 4 region, or at least in the top 8, obviously, to host, but, being in the top end of that. And then also, like you said, T, they're fighting for their playoff lives at this point of the season. So, being able to come out here and compete and maybe steal a game or 2 like they're hoping to do would be big for them.
Should be a fun day of baseball, like I said, here on KYNT and KYN TV. Before we go back to break, I want to thank a couple more Sportscaster partners, starting with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're at 808 West 23rd Street. And I got a sidebar in the action here. Kaiser Heating and Cooling might be my father's favorite ad read. He quotes it. He lives almost 3 hours away from here, but he knows the Kaiser Heating and Cooling ad read. But I digress. But also thank you to Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We're going to go back to break. When we return, we're taking a look at some stats in focus, team stats, and some individual leaders for the Yankton Bucks. That's coming up in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese, and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO Free Checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO Free Checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/freechecking. Member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton Bucks baseball, taking on the T-Area Titans today in a Class A doubleheader. Before we get into your stats in focus from Vision Care Associates, I'd like to thank our fans of the game from Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you're traveling to a home or an away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. And I know gas prices aren't fun for a lot of people right now, but Triple Time Rudy's, lower than some in town if you want to go out there on 1606 Broadway Avenue, so go check them out. But it's our fans of the game from them. Now your stats in focus from Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, or over the phone at 665-2020. You want 2020 vision, go call 2020. But Vision Care Associates, stats in focus, Josh. How is Yankton doing? Starting with the batting stats. How are they looking there?
Yeah, looking as a team, they're hitting 246, that OBP at 414. OPS just over 700 at 711, not the gas station. One home run as a team from Easton Feeser, 78 RBIs, stolen base rate at 85%. On the season. They've stolen 35 bags, been caught 6 times, so 35 out of 41 there. Looking at some individual numbers here, Sam Goki leads the team in batting average at 451. He leads the team in OBP, OPS, slugging, hits, and runs this season, so he's obviously been great. Easton Feeser, another standout, leads the team in RBIs. He's hitting 393. Beck Reichen leading the team in walks with 23, and Carter Boomsma leading the team in steals with 12.
And then looking at the pitching end of things, I know the team's got just over a 1.5 ERA, Josh. It's been a dominant rotation no matter who they're putting on the mound.
Like you said, that ERA at 1.51 there on the season. 123 strikeouts as a squad. Surprise, surprise, Sam Goki leading the way there as well. Opponent batting average at 217. So, yeah, numbers overall just looking healthy so far this season, and a big reason why they're in the top part of the standings.
Yeah, Caden Hunoff, a guy who's going to make his first start today. We'll get the start on the mound. We'll go over his stats a little later on where we're talking more about starters. But that's him being able to be another guy in the rotation. We know Sam Goki can go. We know Beck Reichen can go. We know Boston Frick can go. We know Chase Cooley can go. So this is a very good rotation. Potentially seeing what we got in another arm today. Like I said, though, we'll go over Caden's stats a little more later on here in your Hy-Vee pregame show. We are just under half an hour away from first pitch here at Riverside Field. We're going to go back to break and come back in a couple minutes. But before we do, thank you to a couple sportscaster partners, including One Office Solution, the one source for all of your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution is located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And thanks to Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Going to go back to break. When we come back, we're going to take a look at your Class A standings. We've talked about them a lot already, Josh, but we're going to go top to bottom in Class A when we return here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor-frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. We talked a lot about the Class A standings already, Josh, but now we're going to go top to bottom in your standings review, courtesy of Rondo Westland State Farm. Contact your local State Farm insurance agent, Rondo Westland, to ensure you have the best coverage at the best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. Right now in the standings, where our two teams are, Yankton in 4th, T-Area in 18th on the outside looking in of a regional tournament. So here is how the regional tournament would line up if it started today. Number 1, Brandon Valley would host number 16, Aberdeen. Number 2, Harrisburg would host number 15, Brookings, who Yankton will see right here on Sunday. Number 3, Sioux Falls Jefferson would host number 14, Sioux Falls Washington. Number 4, Yankton would host number 13, Sturgis. Number 5, Rapid City Stevens would host number 12, Spearfish, so neither of those teams have to travel too far. Number 6, O'Gorman would host number 11, Mitchell. Number 7, Pierre would host number 10, Sioux Falls Roosevelt. And number 8, Watertown would host number 9, Sioux Falls Lincoln. Those two teams, though, battling for that final home spot. Pretty good gap to 10th from 9th and from 7th to 8th. There's a seed point and a half separating 7th place Pierre from 8th place Watertown, and just under a seed point separating 9th place Lincoln and 10th place Roosevelt. So looks like the Arrows and the Patriots are going to battle in the regionals. It just depends on the last couple games of the season on who's going to host it, with less than 4/100ths of a seed point separating them. It is 40.615 to 40.571, so a little over 4/100ths of a seed point separating the two teams.
So obviously, a lot still to be settled here in these last few games, but for Yankton, as it stands, I think they take where they're at. Being a top 4 seed, you get to have a couple home games here in the regional, but then also you face a team, like you said, Sturgis as it stands, that would have to travel out here, and that, those long road trips can make a difference and throw a team off just a little bit. So, it's one of those where for Yankton, I think that's a really ideal spot. Obviously, they can still do some work and either climb up those standings, if they can take care of business over these next 4 games this weekend. But as it stands, they're sitting in a really good spot. And like you said, mentioned T, they're looking on the outside looking in and trying to maybe play spoiler a little bit here today.
In years past, the regional tournament usually sets up games that will happen either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. I believe Yankton typically will play those Friday, Saturday, but we'll see how this year's regionals line up, especially if it's a team like Sturgis coming in across the state. We'll see how that might affect how they schedule things out, because at the end of the day, Yankton at this point would host, but you do have to come to a bit of an agreement to make sure scheduling is good for both teams. So we'll see how that shakes out. Obviously, a couple big games this weekend as Yankton potentially could end the regular season at 18-4. I know that's their goal, to win all 4 of these last 4 games over T and Brookings, but we'll see how this plays out over the next couple of days here on KYNT and KYN TV. That's your standings review, courtesy of Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. We're going to go back to break, come back in a couple minutes, and keep things rolling here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. But before we go, thank you to a couple of sportscaster partners, including Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer. They got a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. That's Stockman's Motorsports of Yankton. Back in a couple minutes, so we're going to talk about keys of the game and your key player of the game here on KYNT and KYN TV. Back after this break.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
we offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge? It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for Keys, your keys of the game and your key player. We'll start with keys of the game from Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Josh is going to read like a broken record most of the season. Base running is going to be first and foremost key. Number two, you got to bring those runners home. We've seen Yankton strand a lot of guys on base. Not as much last time we saw them against Sioux Falls, Washington, but it's been an issue this year at times. And number three is pitching, especially with Caden Hunoff making his first start on the mound this season today. He's pitched well in spurts out of relief, but getting the start today. So those are your three keys here from Vision Real Estate.
Yeah, and kind of going down the list on those, it's one of those where, it's kind of baseball fundamentals, things that Yankton's, they're not afraid to manufacture runs, go steal a bag, go lay down a bunt to advance a runner, things like that, to get things done and put runs on the board. And so that's something they're very good at, and I think we'll see a lot more of that today. We talked about it. They're stealing bases, that success rate at 85%. So, they want to move things, like I said, manufacture runs. As for Caden Hunoff, it's one of those. He's getting his first start of the season, like you said. He's pitched in 2 games, just 4 innings, but overall good work in those 2 appearances at a 1.75 ERA. So excited to get to see him work today and what he can bring to the table.
And he's going to be your key player of the game as well today, courtesy of Missouri River Associates. Contact Missouri River Associates today. Their office is local. They know you by name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Hunoff, you already mentioned the 1.75 ERA across 4 innings. Does have 6 strikeouts, so more than a strikeout per inning. He's a senior. He's a multi-sport athlete for the Yankton Athletics. I say just, but back in March finished up a great season with the hockey program, and this is his first start of the season. We're going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we return, we're going to hopefully have your starting lineups for both these teams. We got Yanktons. We've been waiting on T's, just to give you a little heads up of where we're at. But we'll definitely have Yanktons when we come back here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Play ball! This is John Marquardt. As an umpire, I know when it's time to step up to the plate and give it your best. And the time for me to step up is now, so I'm running for the District 18 House in the primary election. I've had extensive experience on the Yankton County Commission, and I will represent the entire district.
Vote by absentee or on June 2nd for John Marquardt for District 18 House of Representatives. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym, and Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, 0 sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's Yankton Bucks baseball taking on the T-Area Titans today in a Class A doubleheader, penultimate of the regular season. As we are getting ready to announce your starting lineups here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Starting lineups courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. And Josh is going over the batting order here for both of these teams. How are they lining up? You can start with whichever one you prefer.
Yeah, we'll start with the visitors today. It's T-Area. Batting first is Easton Fondre. Batting second, Landon Johnson. Batting third, Tyson Gilbert. Fourth, Ethan Nettle. Fifth, Zach Pease. Sixth, Avery Hangman. Seventh, Nate Hall. Eighth is Zach Ryland, and then ninth and pitching as well as Miles Jellin. As for Yankton today, their starting lineup, batting first and playing over at short, it's Beck Reichen. Batting second and playing third, Sam Goki. Batting third and playing over in right field today, Easton Fieser. Batting fourth and catching today, Gavin Johnson. Batting fifth out in center field, Tate Bestie. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Jackson Kudera. Handling the designated hitter duties today in the 7-hole is Christian Weir. Batting eighth and playing over at first, Liam Villanueva. And in left field and batting ninth, Boston Frick. We mentioned it before. Pitching today is Caden Hunoff.
Yeah, you can see his stats on your screen once again. Your starting pitcher today, Caden Hunoff, as you said, getting his first start of the season. Should be a fun one today. Officials of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the diamond. You know, sometimes, the umpires kind of use the back room that's behind our broadcast table as a place to kind of be home base, and we get a chance to chat with them. Not today, so they probably just use their trucks as home base out parked outside the field. But going to do a great job today, as always. I know the Yankton Baseball Association does a pretty good job of getting some top-tier umpires here at Riverside Field. Those umpires of the game, once again, courtesy of the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They should be announcing starting lineups here shortly at Riverside Field, as well as handling the national anthem. But before we go to break for that, I do want to thank a couple more of our sportscaster partners, including the Fox Stop. For all of your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. They serve breakfast and lunch daily, including personal-sized Godfather's pizzas. They're located at 1316 West 30th Street in Yankton. And Rogers Family Pharmacy. There's a tradition of trust at Rogers Family Pharmacy, located at the corner of 4th and Cedar. They're located at the corner of 4th and Cedar under the big blue sign. That's Rogers Family Pharmacy. Thanks to all of our broadcast partners for helping make this entire broadcast possible. First pitch coming up shortly, brought to you by the Boathouse in Yankton. They offer axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, and pool, plus awesome food and drinks, and of course, plenty of TVs to watch all sports. We're going to go to break while they announce the starters here at Riverside Field. When we come back, it will be first pitch between the Yankton Bucks and the T-Area Titans. You don't want to miss it. It's a big matchup here. The second to last doubleheader of the regular season for Yankton. I've been using penultimate a little too much, Josh, but I digress. Second to last of the season is going to be a fun one tonight here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're coming back in a couple minutes with your first pitch.
Ford has just announced employee pricing on almost all of the entire lineup of new Ford vehicles. Employee pricing is always the cheapest way to buy a new Ford. The employee price is roughly $2,000 less than dealer cost, and you still get to take off any other rebates that apply. Moody Motors has a great lineup to choose from, and as always, we take almost anything in on trade. Save money and get the vehicle that you want right here at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
You're in the mood for Moody.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots, in downtown Yankton and online at bostonshoestoboots.com.
Yankton Thrive believes Yankton works better together. We all know that when our local businesses grow, tourism thrives, jobs expand, and investment follows, our whole community benefits. Through partnerships, shared goals, and collaboration, we're building a stronger future for Yankton together. You can learn how Yankton Thrive is connecting people, ideas, and opportunities by going online to yanktonsd.com. Yankton Thrive, because Yankton works better together.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Water isn't supposed to be in floors or in ceilings, but leaks and accidents happen.
If that happens, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and restore your home. From burst pipes to unexpected leaks, FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration responds fast. 24/7 proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton Bucks baseball here taking on the T-Area Titans. 2 doubleheaders left in the regular season for Yankton. Got today against T-Area. They got Sunday against Brookings. We'll have coverage of both of them here on KYNT and KYN TV. And then regionals next week, which shaping up to be at home for the Yankton Bucks. So we'll have coverage of every regional matchup. When we go up to the state tournament as well, which I believe is hosted at Augustana this year, so not the Birdcage, home of the Sioux Falls Canaries. Augustana will play host this season. We'll go up there. No video coverage, unfortunately, due to rules, but we will have audio coverage for you on KYNT and then a simulcast on KYN TV.
Yeah, so either way, we'll get that to you. And if it happens, Yankton obviously still got to take care of a few things here, and you never know what can happen in the regionals. But yeah, as it stands, looking forward to a fun trip up to Sioux Falls. But Brayden, Yankton doing some different things here with the lineup today, and some position things, different spots. Some things maybe we've seen a couple times, but not a lot of. Excuse me. I'm like half dying over here. Not really, but we're okay. We're good to go. We're good to go. As we look at here, some different things. You talk about Liam Villanueva over at first. Easton Feaser's out in the outfield and right. Boston Frickin left. And Caden Hunoff, he's pitched a couple times this season, but his first start this season. So looking forward to see, with as we get closer to tournament time, how this works for Yankton and see if maybe they can test some things that they like as we get closer once again to the regionals.
Caden Hunoff threw 4 innings pitched this season and across 2 games. 16 batters faced, 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 6 strikeouts, a 1.75 ERA. As this one's popped up in the infield to start things off, Villanueva is going to get underneath of it. He calls off Jackson Kudera for out number 1. Quick first out there for T area. That was Ethan Fodre, who was on the leading things off for T. And now that'll bring number 13 to the plate, Landon Johnson.
Yeah, nice start there, testing both of these. Like we said, we've seen a little bit of different here with Hunoff and with Villanueva, and they're getting the test early here. As Leon makes a nice catch in foul territory. He had to go all the way into the Yankton dugout there, Brayden, to make that play, but a nice play.
2 pitches, 2 pop-outs, both to Liam Villanueva. I know what Tyson Gilbert wants to not do here. The left fielder will be batting third now for T area. 2 pitches for Caden Hunoff and 2 outs. That is quite a way to get things rolling. Well, it's not a first pitch pop out, but it is a first pitch strike there from Caden Hunoff. So 3 pitches, all have been down as strikes.
Yeah, and for those of you watching at home, we are having a bit of a spaz attack with our scoreboard here. I'm going to work on that as we get into the break at the end of this happening. But yeah, if you're watching at home and you're not seeing 2 outs on, that's why.
Yeah, the scoreboard, I'll just take it off for now here for this batter. Hopefully that comes back to help us. But the 1-2 count now after that strike from Caden Hunoff. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning. A couple pop outs to Liam Villanueva over at first. That one up and tight for ball 2. Hunoff looking for the strikeout pitch here. Hunoff taking his time before this 2-2. Now he'll go into his windup, fires home. Just a touch low. Count has been worked back full here by Gilbert. Ethan Nettle currently sits in the on-deck circle with Zach Pies in the hole.
And they talk about sometimes if you go a quick 1-2-3, that can really throw off the rhythm of your batting lineup. So important there, as you see a walk from Gilbert, to get somebody on base and maybe get something going. Because I've talked to a lot of pros listened to a lot of pros talk about that, where they say if you don't get anybody on, you have a quick 1-2-3, it can really take you a couple innings sometimes maybe to get back into the swing of things.
1 runner on now. Gilbert on first for Ethan Nettle. Nettle, the third baseman here. First time to the plate for him in the top of the first, and he takes a first pitch strike.
We talked about Caden making his first start, getting those first 2 outs real quick on pop-ups. That's big momentum-wise. That's a ball.
Started to go around, but held up in time. It's a 1-1 count here now from Hunoff. The wind is blowing. You can see it on our center field camera. Gusting in the mid to upper 20s. Steady winds at about 18 right now as that one misses for ball 2. The wind can vote. Here's the 2-1 home. In there for strike 2 from Hunoff. Trying to strand that runner on first. A 2-out base runner. After that walk was drawn by Gilbert. Hunoff comes set, working out of the stretch. The 2-2 home. Runner takes off. It's a hit and run into center field. Bestie getting underneath of it, and he will glove it with the left hand for out number 3. 1 runner gets on via the walk, but he is stranded on the base paths. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 1 in a 0-0 ball game. The Yankton Bats coming to the plate for the first time in 60 seconds when we come back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Back in 1 minute.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, we can do this. That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason. Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Landon Johnson on the mound, number 13. Johnson's going to get the start on the mound today. No designated hitter in the lineup for T area, and looking at their roster, they only have 2 players listed on the bench, so not a lot of depth today for the Titans. We'll see how that affects them. Leading things off, though, is Beck Reichen for the Bucks.
Yeah, who's been looking better these last couple weeks or so. All of a sudden, his batting average up to 180 just about, and, continuing to start to heat up as the season goes on, and maybe at the right time for the Bucks.
And Reichen, despite the low batting average, a .479 on-base percentage would rank him 3rd on the team, only behind Goki and Fieser. This one's popped up in the infield. Shortstop shading underneath of it, but he will glove it for out number 1. That's Hodre at shortstop making the first out. So much like the top half of the first inning, the bottom half starts with a pop out in the infield.
Yeah, once again, just kind of got underneath that one and sent it up in the sky for an easy pop out.
Johnson into his windup here. First pitch to Goki, outside for a ball, 1-0. Goki been a very effective hitter this season. We talked about it in the pregame, but he's currently leading the Bucks in batting average, OBP, OPS, slugging, hits, singles, doubles, tied for the first in the team in triples, and leads the team in runs.
And still to this day owns, I think, the record for the longest or the highest ground rule double I've ever seen pop up and over the fence here at Riverside Park. That one goes high and inside. But, one of many, obviously, amazing accomplishments for Sam Goki here as he's really having a nice senior season.
Obviously not a starting pitcher on the mound today, but 21 strikeouts over his last 14 innings of work as well. Back-to-back complete games, and in those 2 games, he's only allowed 2 runs.
Yeah, and working a good count here as well. But what can't he do? Well, like you said, he can field, playing over at third. He can hit well, and obviously can pitch as well. So a great player.
And this one's sent on a line out into center field. Long run after it, but it will be gloved on the warning track for out number 2. Good piece of hitting there for Sam Goki, but it does find a glove out in deep center. Easton Fieser will now step up to the plate for his first at-bat of the day. Playing a different position today. We've seen him in right field once this season, Josh, but not been a couple weeks since the last time he's been out there for a KYNT broadcast.
Yeah, and once again for Drew Lawrence here, you look at it, being able to mix and match some things, some different lineups, different positions, things like that. And Fieser being in right field is one of those things. We've seen it, like you said, one other time and did a fine job there, but looking to build on that today.
1-0 pitch, misses the zone for ball 2. 2-0 count now to Fieser. He is the power hitter in this lineup. Team high, 18 RBIs for him. Also leads the team in home runs with the lone home run of the season for the Bucks. That one is in there for strike 1. 2-1 count now to Fieser. Fieser swings through that one for strike 2.
Yeah, and Johnson's been doing a good job of battling back here. This is the second time this inning he's gotten down in a count and able to throw some pitches that have either forced a fly out or get some strikes here, like you've seen these last couple on Fieser.
Here's the 2-2 home. Swung through and missed. So 3 up, 3 down go the Bucks in the bottom of the first. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. We go to the top of inning number 2 in a scoreless ball game. We're back in 1 minute here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
After a quick first inning for both pitchers, Caden Hunoff back on the mound for his second inning of work here on KYNT and KYN-TV. After one, it's 0-0. Neither team able to bring a run across home plate yet. Neither team to record a hit yet, but there's been one base runner for T area. Tyson Gilbert was able to draw a walk, battled back into a full count in that at-bat. Zach Pies will lead things off this half inning for the Titans. He'll be followed by Avery Hangman and Nate Hall. It's a 3-batter minimum.
Yeah, and Hunoff did a good job last inning of working 2 quick outs to start there and keep that pitch count relatively low in the first inning, which is what I assume Drew Lawrence wants to see here from him, see what he can do and eat some innings. Look, they're playing a lot of baseball this weekend, 4 games here over the next few days between Friday and Sunday. So, you know, if you can get Caden obviously to work a few innings here, that'd be a really nice spot for this team.
He's got the leadoff batter in a quick 0-2 hole as Pies took strike 1 and then fouled off strike 2. Pies, left-handed hitter, holds the bat high in the batter's box, takes that one on the outside part of the zone for ball 1. Here's the 1-2 as Hunoff into his windup.
And Pies battling back here, able to take a couple balls. You've seen that kind of the inverse of that with Johnson. He would find himself down a count last inning and was able to battle back. Now Hunoff kind of doing the reverse here. Started up 0-2. Now all of a sudden it's a full count.
They're trying to force some swings and misses, but great plate discipline here for Pies as he's worked the count back full. The 3-2 home from Hunoff. This one popped up in foul territory. Sam Goki is going to work his way underneath of it and glove it for out number 1.
Yeah, and they eventually got Pies to swing there, but you could tell that, I don't know if that was a Drew Lawrence call or maybe a Gavin Johnson call, but you could tell they wanted Hunoff to work the outside of the plate there. Johnson was kind of leaning over towards that right-handed batter's box trying to get Pies to swing. Eventually they did, and it led to that pop out there over at third.
Avery Hangman, the first baseman, will step into the box here, and he's first pitch swinging to left center field. Frick's got to turn and chase after this one, but he'll get it on the warning track. That's a long run for Boston Frick out there in left field. But he gloves it for out number 2.
And he's another one of those guys, a lot of times, almost all the time you see him in there, he's pitching, but another different little tinker here from Coach Drew Lawrence this afternoon, and made a nice catch on that one.
2 up, 2 down to start the top of the second inning here. Hunoff. This is that one high for a ball.
We mentioned it, 3 first-pitch swinging outs here for Caden Hunoff here in these first couple innings. That can help you go a long way in a game as he gets a strike there to even up the count.
Hunoff set for the 1-1 home. It's a quick windup when he goes to it, but that one gets left inside for ball 2. A little twist out of danger there for Nate Hall here. Here's the 2-1 home. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning. It's the top of the second. Still 0-0 here from Riverside Field. Hunoff. Can't get him to go fishing for strike 3. Count goes full now.
And that's one thing, kind of not really attacking with his fastball on all these 2 strikes. You're seeing him go low, maybe outside a little bit, not really attacking the zone as he walks another batter there.
I wonder if that's going to change the mentality on the mound, if that's what needs to change is a walk there, like you said, Josh, to Nate Hall, brings up Zach Ryland, but he gets into these 2-strike counts, and it seems like he's trying to play it a little safer. And I don't know if that's his prerogative, if that's just how things are getting called behind the plate, but might need to change that mentality here.
Yeah, it's one of those where, being aggressive with 2 strikes can be interesting. A lot of times with 2 strikes, batters are swinging more often than not, and I understand the logic. They're trying to get a guy to chase, but, it's one of those where we've seen some success out of that, but also a couple walks with that mentality here early. But so that pickoff's not in time over at first. Another tall lefty here at the plate for T area.
Now this is Zach Ryland, the 8-hitter in the lineup today. Miles Jellin in the on-deck circle will round out the batting order. The 0-1 outside for ball 1. It's a 1-1 count from Hunoff here. And the first 2 innings have been eerily similar for Hunoff. Get the first 2 guys you face out and then walk the 3rd batter. If it stays to form, Hunoff might be able to get out of the inning here in this at-bat as he swings through it for strike 2, does Ryland. Hunoff checks over to first, now fires home the 1-2, outside for ball 2. It's a 2-2 count now. Hunoff at the 30-pitch mark now. He's been forced to work through these first 2 innings. I think only 4 innings of work so far this season. As that one misses for ball 3. It's a full count now for Hunoff.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, Brayden. I think we've either seen a full count or first pitch out here throughout the entire afternoon so far.
Coming into today's game, Hunoff has only thrown 48 pitches this season. Throw over to first, not in time on the pickoff. He's already 2/3 of the way there. Or almost 2/3 of the way there. Just a couple more pitches away. 3-2 pitch gets popped up in foul territory. Goki working his way underneath of it, and he will almost fall down, but he does glove it for out number 3. 1 runner gets stranded on. No hits, no runs, no errors. The 1 runner gets left on base. We go to the bottom of the second in a 0-0 ball game. We're back in 1 minute here on KYNT and KYN-TV.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty or utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Second trip to the plate for Yankton today. Went 3 up, 3 down on the top of the first inning. Gavin Johnson will lead things off here in the second. He'll be followed by Tate Bestie and Jackson Kudera. Landon Johnson on the mound for his second inning of work for the Titans. Threw 12 pitches to get those 3 outs in the first inning. Fairly uneventful, but there was a long fly ball that was gloved out in right center field from Sam Goki, but that was about it for any eventful at-bats in that first.
Yeah, very similar inning to Caden Hunoff here for Johnson in that first. Quick work, but, had a pop-up, a deep fly, things like that. So we'll see how he responds here in the first after a pretty good, or in the second after a pretty good first inning.
First pitch to Johnson is grounded to the right side of the infield. Second baseman up with it over to first in time. A 4-3 put out on the first pitch of the second inning. Retires Johnson and brings up the center fielder, Tate Bestie.
Yeah, just kind of a weak ground ball there towards second, and kind of a routine play over there. And once again, first pitch swinging, we've seen a lot of that here this afternoon on both sides.
Bestie stepping into the batter's box here, the 5-hitter. Been batting 5th, I believe, all season long. On-base percentage just under 400 for Bestie. Driven in 5 runs, scored 13 runs, and he's the second most walks drawn on the team with 15. So he took ball 1.
And he's another guy in the top half of this lineup where if they can get him going, that'd be big. So he kind of grounds that one down the line, foul. But he's another one just like Beck Reichen, if they can get him going, really can unlock the full potential of this lineup.
That didn't miss the third base bag by much, but is a foul ball for Bestie. So the first strike of the at-bat makes it a 1-1 count. Jackson Kudera now in the on-deck circle for Yankton would round out the 3-batter minimum. Christian Weir in the hole. And Kudera, traditionally the 9-hitter, but with some changes out in the field today, he's up to the 6th spot.
Yeah, and Kudera's having a pretty decent season, hitting .230, second on the team in RBIs, and having a nice year.
Last pitch was a strike to Bestie, so the 1-2 home from Johnson. Inside for a ball, make it 2-2 now to Tate. Quick into the windup again for Johnson. Bestie pops this one up in foul territory. 3 different Titans converging on it. It's the catcher who gloves it for out number 2. Good play there from the catcher, Nate Hall. Almost collided with his third baseman, but all is well that ends okay for the Titans.
We've seen a lot of pop-ups early in the infield here in these first couple innings, and infield getting a lot of work, like I said, once again, with those pop-ups.
Here's the first pitch of the at-bat to Jackson Kudera, and it's in there for strike 1. 0-1 count here as Johnson has only thrown 7 pitches this inning. Trying to make quick work, and he is ahead in the count here, 0-2 on Kudera.
Now it's one of those, you take 2 strikes away, you almost got to feel, unless you're sure it's a ball coming off the hand, you probably got to swing.
The 0-2 bounces in front of the plate, and Kudera takes it for ball 1. The 1-2 home. Kudera, high chopper towards the shortstop. Gloves it on the run. Over to first. Good stretch in time. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Bucks in the bottom of inning number 2. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. We go to the top of the 3rd inning in a 0-0 ball game here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Titans back to the plate when we come back.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's the 9-hitter for the Titans, Miles Jellin, to lead things off here in the top of inning number 3. And he takes ball 1 at the lower part of the plate. 1-0 count here. Caden Hunoff in his 3rd inning of work.
Yeah, and Caden Hunoff, gotten out of those first 2 innings unscathed. A couple walks, but overall, once again, I think that's what they're looking for him here today. Just have a nice day out there, and so far managing things well these first couple of innings.
It's a 2-0 count now from Hunoff. This one popped up in foul territory. It's going to go out of play. Villanueva took a couple steps to his left, but he's going to let that one go.
You know, that's one thing about Hunoff. You know, he's had some at-bats. We talked about the 2 walks where they've been some long at-bats, but also he's kind of counterbalanced that with a couple quick first pitch outs. So he gets a strike swinging there to even up the count at 2 apiece. But, once again, if you can get a couple one-pitch outs like he's had, I think 3 so far, that can really kind of counterbalance those full counts and long at-bats.
Here's the 2-2 home. Just a touch low. It looked over the plate from my angle.
Well, that's one of those. I mean, you know, it's one of those. It looked to me like that's been called a strike so far throughout this game, but Hunoff doesn't get the call there.
And this one's sent out to center field. Bestie tracking it to his right, and he'll get it for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down. Now back to the top of the order for the T-Area Titans. Easton Faldre going to come to the plate.
And once again, you work through that first part of the first time through the lineup. No damage, like we said, a couple walks, but anytime you can go out there and get to the lineup once at least as a starter, and you know you don't give up any hits or any runs, that can build some real confidence here as the day goes on.
First pitch strike there to Faldre from Hunoff.
Another thing we talked about with this, Brayden, it's one of those where, like we talked about, you got a lot of games coming up this weekend, and then you got regionals next week, and then you're looking obviously forward to the state tournament where you might need some extra arms and things like that, guys you trust to come in and maybe throw an inning or two. And right now Hunoff is showing that he looks capable of that at the very least so far.
Count now stands at 1-2 after that last strike. Hunoff looking to put him away. Still looking for his first strikeout of the game, and it won't be here as this one's sent out to center field. Bestie called into action again, and he answers the call for out number 2.
He's been getting some work out there in center, but we know he's steady Eddie out there with the glove and makes another nice catch. That one had a little bit more heat on it, though.
A little more of a liner than a looper, but still an out all the same. Third batter to the plate this half inning is Landon Johnson, the pitcher hitting for himself. Nobody's been able to get a hit yet. Can he get the first?
And he popped out over towards first, almost in the dugout back there. Liam Villanueva made a nice play at first last time Johnson was up, and his first pitch swinging as well.
Here's the 0-1 from Hunoff. Inside for a ball. In the first 2 innings, Hunoff's retired the first 2 batters and then given a free pass to the third man he's faced. Trying to buck that trend here as that one's fouled off for strike 2.
Yeah, in a good spot right now. He gets 2 strikes there, and there's a strike out here of getting another strike away from getting out of this inning.
The 1-2 from Hunoff on its way home. Strike 3 looking. First punch out of the day for Caden Hunoff. Let's take a look at it again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Hunoff in the 1-2 count. Quick wind up on its way home. Strike 3 looking. Forgot to turn that off. My apologies. Got a strike 3 looking here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning in a 0-0 ball game. Back in 1 minute here from Riverside Field.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. In between the top and bottom of the 3rd inning now is Christian Weir will lead things off in the bottom half for the Yankton Bucks. It's 7-8-9 due up for Yankton after the first 6 batters have been retired from Landon Johnson.
And Christian Weir getting the start today as the DH. Excited to see him. And really a quick moving 2.5 innings here so far, Brayden, as we've seen just 2 base runners, both of which for T on a couple of walks. Only batter so far really able to get to Johnson. Feels like it's been Sam Koke. Brayden had that deep fly in the bottom of the first. Other than that, really not much from this Yankton lineup so far.
Yeah, Goki didn't miss that one by much, but it still found a glove all the same as Weir fouls that one off. No chase from the first baseman as it's out of play. The 1-1 home. Weir back up the middle. There's the first base hit of the day as he's going to single right back past the pitcher. First hit of the day, and we're going to look at it again on your Vision Care Associates replay. As Christian Weir, a good piece of hitting, just his 4th hit of the season, but right back up the middle past the outstretched glove of the pitcher. And now Yankton has their first runner on as well as they bring Liam Villanueva to the plate.
That's one of those for Christian Weir. He's having a season where I don't think the batting average really tells the story. He's had some nice at-bats. Gets a nice hit there and welcomes Liam Villanueva to the plate. A guy who we haven't seen got a lot of action, but excited to see him get the start today.
And Villanueva does take ball 1 low and away.
And just his 10th plate appearance of the season, but he lays down a bunt that goes foul.
Make it a 1-1 count from Villanueva.
But once again, in those 9 appearances, Brayden taking advantage, hitting 250. So, you know, looking to add to that here. I wonder if he'll put that bunt back in play here with only just 1 strike.
Third baseman is creeping up. Throw over to first. Not in time, but that was close. Good tag put down over there at first base.
I think that's a good move by Johnson. Not only was the throw good, but you know, obviously, based on that bunt attempt there, they're looking to move Weir from first. Might as well take the shot over there. As that ball sails, and Weir's going to end up on second either way. One way or another, right, Brayden?
One way or another. You know, they don't always ask how, they ask how many when it comes to getting around the bases. But runner in scoring position for the first time today for either team with Weir leading off a second.
And we talk about it with every single Yankton game. They want to manufacture runs, stealing bases, taking advantage of mistakes, laying down bunts, things like that. And you saw it right there once again.
Villanueva swings through strike 2 there, and both middle infielders, the second baseman and the shortstop, shifting it towards the second base bag in case of a pickoff attempt. They want to keep Christian Weir close to second base. Here's the 2-2 home. Villanueva breaks out a little cruise ship limbo for ball 3.
And what's nice so far about this inning, Brayden's Yankton's done a much better job of working counts here. Johnson only thrown 22 pitches through those first 2 innings. He's already thrown 8 here on the first 2 batters without recording an out. So the 7 and 8 hitters for Yankton doing a really good job of working this count.
Boston Frick, the 9-hitter, waits in the on-deck circle. Then it rolls back to the top of the order with Beck Reichen as Villanueva takes ball 4. So 2 runners on with nobody out. Big opportunity here for Boston Frick to potentially push across the first run of the game.
And I wonder with the top of the lineup coming back here, 2 runners on, no outs. Could we see a bunt here from Boston Frick? We'll have to see what they decide here, but I think the bunt could very much be in play.
Weir's getting a good lead at second. Liam Villanueva, a great athlete at first, too. And Frick does show bunt and bunts it off of the catcher, and I think that missed his leg pad. He is walking something off. Bit of a Charlie horse there. Might have hit him on the thigh.
Yeah, it's one of the drawbacks of playing catcher, right? You know, it's one of those things can happen, and we've seen it happen to Gavin Johnson on the Yankton side a few times this year, but he'll walk it off here in a second, hopefully, and be ready to go.
Couldn't even get to the punchline of the joke I was setting up, talking about Liam Villanueva as an athlete. He punted for the football team, but punters are athletes too. So
I feel like most punters could still beat most average people or regular people in like a 40-yard dash or something like that. But either way, you know, expecting the bunt still here, Brayden. First and third base playing way up.
Johnson comes set on the mound. Frick not showing bunt yet. Now he puts it forward, pulls it back, ball 1. 1-1 count now to Boston Frick. I don't know how much attention you pay to European soccer, Josh, but there's something I want to talk to you about.
The answer is unfortunately 0, but talk to me as that pitch goes wild, Brayden.
Yeah, it goes over the catcher's head. Runners advance to second and third. Well, I want to talk about, the movie Fight Club. Apparently it's taking place over at Real Madrid right now in Spain.
Are they like hosting like fights in the locker room or something?
They're all fighting each other.
Like on the field, or
yes. One player allegedly got knocked out yesterday in training and had to be taken to the hospital.
So you're telling me it was more real than the Red Sox and Tigers from earlier this week with Framber Valdez, where they all pretended to fight?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why I don't know why the Twitter decided to push that notification to me about Real Madrid players fighting, but yeah, not going great over there. Here's the 3-1 home. And that's ball 4. Johnson will walk the bases loaded. Frick on first, Villanueva on second. We're on third, and now it's the top of the order for the Yankton Bucks. We're going to get a mound visit here as well. Breaking the action courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to take a quick break, come back in 30 seconds, and have Beck Reikens at bat. Back in 30 seconds, we're tied at 0-0.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Beck Reichen with the bases loaded and nobody out. First pitch into the glove of the third baseman. Throw over to first, not in time, but a double play. A hard hit ball right at the third baseman. Great play there for T Area. We'll look at it again quick on your Vision Care Associates replay. As Reichen ripped it down the third base line, Josh, but just great heads-up play over there at third.
Yeah, and you talk about flipping an inning on its head. Reichen with a nice piece of contact, but like you said, right to a glove, and Weir was already heading down the line towards home, had no shot at getting back, and Johnson all of a sudden 1 out away from getting out of this, but Brayden, still a heck of a mountain to climb with Sam Goki at the plate.
Yeah, Goki, probably the hardest hit ball of the day so far for either team.
So maybe that Beck one right there.
That was a liner at third.
Yeah, that had some heat on it. It was well hit, just like you said. It found a glove.
And lost in translation a little bit on the call there. That was almost a triple play from T Area, as over at first base, Boston Frick was off at the crack of the bat as well. Throw a little off target from third. That could have been an inning ender right there for Yankton.
And we know how aggressive Yankton is on the base pass, Brayden. Weir just got a little bit of head start over at third, and he was able to take advantage of it where that ball ended up.
Here's the 2-0 home to Goki. Ripped into right field. That'll drop. Let's see if let's send him Villanueva around third. They will. It gets past the right fielder. Villanueva's going to score. Frick's going to take the turn. He's heading home. Goki into third base. A 2 RBI triple. Goki's taking the turn home. He might go all the way around. It's an inside the Parker for Sam Goki. I'm winded.
I think Sam Goki is too. I mean, able to take advantage of a little bit of a fielding error out there and right that scored 2 runs. Then I'm kind of thinking, okay, there's 2 Goki on third, and all of a sudden, nope, he's deciding he's heading home too. What a play there, and talk about how turning a game, I said we just talked about it for T. Sam Goki able to do that with the hit and then that fielding error out there.
And look at just a mistake in right field. Scoots past the right fielder. And there might have been a play at the plate for Villanueva if the right fielder is able to glove that one out in right. But coming all the way around the base paths there for Sam Goki. Here's a long shot out to left field from Easton Feeser, but that will be gloved to end the inning. 3 runs come across, though, on a 3 RBI inside the park home run from Sam Goki. Yankton now leads 3-0 as we head to the top of inning number 4. We're back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN TV.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Well, I hate to take away credit from Sam Goki. It was, in my book, it's an inside the park home run. And the official stats, due to error in the outfield, it's only going to go down as a single for Goki. I don't even know if Goki's going to get credited with an RBI on that. He does not get credited with an RBI on it even with the error in the outfield. But great piece of hustle and way to still stay alive out there on the field. Whether it goes down on the stat sheet or not, Sam Goki brings in 3 runs with 1 swing of the bat.
We talk about fundamentals a lot in this broadcast, and that's the key right there. Yankton able to take advantage of a mistake in outfield that, like you said, may have only scored 1 run if out in right field able to field that cleanly. But as it stands, Yankton will take the 3 runs out of that and give their pitcher, Caden Hunoff, who's having a nice day, a bit of a cushion here.
Hunoff into his 4th inning of work would double the amount of innings he's pitched so far this year if he completes the full inning. Only pitched 4 coming into today.
Obviously giving him some work and getting a shot here from Coach Drew Lawrence and being rewarded has paid off as he's pitched well through these 3 innings. Has not given up a hit, only 2 walks. And pitching well, pitch count in relatively healthy shape going here into the 4th, just 50 so far and working a nice game.
Fouled off there. This is Tyson Gilbert at the plate for T area. He finds himself in a 2-2 count. Gilbert was the first base runner of the game for T. He drew a walk in the 1st inning, was stranded at first base. Here's the 2-2 home from Hunoff. Into right field, that will drop for a base hit. So from the first base runner to the first hit of the game for T area, Gilbert on first with nobody out.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good start, though. I think Caden Hunoff obviously doesn't want to give up any hits if he can help it, but, it's one of those where if you tell him, I think, going to the 4th, you're not going to give up a hit and your first hit won't be till the 4th, I think he would take that. But a nice piece of hitting there, just popping it out towards opposite field and right, in the first base hit of the day for the Titans.
Out first pitch of the at-bat does not find the zone. It's a 1-0 count from Hunoff here. Ethan Nettle at the plate. Here's the 1-0 home. High and tight for ball 2.
Yeah, now Hunoff, it's about finding the zone here again. You give up that first hit, and all of a sudden find yourself down 2-0. This game can turn on its head real fast if Hunoff's not careful, but trying to work his way out of it.
Here's the 2-0 home. Takes ball 3. First real trouble spot of the day for Hunoff. I know he's issued a couple walks, but they've both been on full counts. This is the first time we've seen him in a 3-0 situation. 3-0 home in there for strike 1.
And able to work the inside of the zone there. Obviously taken probably the whole way with a 3-0, but a nice pitch where even if he did decide to swing there for Nettle, it's a tough pitch to hit.
Throw over to first. Not in time on the pickoff attempt. Runner back in safely. It's Gilbert over at first. Zach Pye currently on the on-deck circle for T with Avery Hangman in the hole. Here's the 3-1 home from Hunoff. This one sent out to right center field. Bestie converging on it with Feezer. Bestie will call him off and glove it for out number 1.
Nice job of battling back there for Caden. You look at it, and you give up that first hit, and all of a sudden you're down in the count 3-0. Be able to get an out and battle back out of that is a big spot, and you can avoid hopefully some trouble on the base paths here as now you're just trying to work your way out of this inning.
Pye's up to the plate, the center fielder for T area. A left-handed hitter. Talked about it in his first at-bat. Holds that bat high and back while he's coming set. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Once again, one of 2 really tall lefties in this lineup. We talked about that earlier. And he said a long, tall batting stance as well.
That one a ball. 1-1 count now to Pies. Here's the 1-1 home. Popped up, left field. Frick working his way underneath of it, and he will glove it for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down after the leadoff hitter, Josh.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of strikeout stuff so far from Caden on the mound, but you look at what he's doing. He's been able to get some soft contact, whether that's on the ground or in the air, and force some relatively easy outs that way. Should mention that there is a guy warming up for Yankton in the pen. I can't see a number on that, but hopefully we'll get that to you when we can as a first pitch ball here from Hunoff.
One-0 count from Hunoff. Well, considering who's on the field, comparing to who's pitching, obviously it's not Goki, it's not Reichen, it's not Frick. It does not appear to be Chase Cooley either. I see him in the dugout. Will Sager's still in the dugout. This one at the first baseman, gloved by Villanueva in the air for out number 3. So the one hit, no runs, no errors, and one runner gets left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 4. Yankton leads 3-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back from Riverside Field in 1 minute.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's the bottom of inning number 4 as Yankton looks to increase their 3-0 lead. Johnson back on the mound for his 3rd inning of work for the Titans. And Josh, I believe we have an identity of who's warming up in the pen down there. I think it's Brennan Gilmore.
Yeah, and a chance here to make an appearance looking at his numbers on the season. He's pitched in 2 games, pitched 2 1/3. Has a 6-run ERA, but looking for an opportunity here with Yankton dealing with a 3-0 lead. Caden Hunoff obviously pitching well through 4. We'll see if he comes back out. I don't know with Gilmore still warming up out there if we'll see him for another inning, but we'll see what happens as that first pitch of the inning is in the dirt.
It's Gavin Johnson, the cleanup hitter, to lead off this half inning. Tate Bestie on deck, and Jackson Cooter rounding out the 3-batter minimum. It's 4-5-6 in the Yankton lineup. Here's the 1-0 home. And Johnson, a hard ground ball at the third baseman, up with it across the diamond in time. Out number 1.
Yeah, and just another one, Brayden. We've talked about it all season. Gavin Johnson's making good contact, just finding a lot of gloves this year, and another well-hit ball down the third base line, just right over there on a good play. Nettle working a good glove over at third base, by the way, today, I should mention, for T area. Between that and that catch over in the 3rd inning that led to a double play.
And almost a triple play across the diamond. Yankton does lead 3-0 just on 2 hits. No errors for the Bucks. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error so far for T. As Tate Bestie into the right-handed batter's box takes ball 1.
And Tate trying to get something going here, looking at his season, just batting 150 coming into today. And
another shot to the left side of the infield, but this one past the third baseman. That batting average will go up a little bit for Tate Bestie as he is on base with a single. 1 out in the inning, bringing up Jackson Cooter.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there. Just put it in play with a little bit of heat on it down the third base line. Nettle not able to grab that one. And now a runner on here for Yankton. And we talked about it earlier, Brayden. Tate Bestie and Beck Reichen, they're 2 batters that this lineup, along with Gavin Johnson, if those 3 can really get going, I think it really would unlock a lot for this team as they get ready for regionals and state tournaments. That ball goes high.
Yeah, it gets past the catcher, and Bestie takes off for second. Was starting to drop the hips to slide there, besides just to come in standing up at second base. There's no throw down.
Yeah, and with Jackson Cooter at the plate, Brayden, it's dangerous now. He's only hitting 230, but He's done a really good job of having some timely hitting this season. He's second on the team in RBIs with 13.
And he's not second by much. He's with that. Easton Feeser leads but with 18, and Cooter is the only other guy with above double digits. Gavin Johnson, the next closest at 9. Here's the 1-1 home. Cooter can't get a piece of that one. Pulled the string a little bit there for Johnson for strike 2.
Yeah, kind of a slow, awkward swing on that one, and just was able to just bid on it a little bit.
Bottom of inning number 4, a 1-2 count. Yankton leads 3-0, and Bestie started to run towards third, and Johnson gets the punch out at the plate. 2 down now in the inning, but Bestie was, I think he was taking off. I think he thought he started his motion when Johnson hadn't started yet.
Yeah, just kind of stared him down, and Johnson locked in, gets the strikeout there on Kudera, and now faces Christian Weir, one of those Yankton Bucks that has a hit today. Got the hits going for Yankton last inning with that hit right at the middle that started that 3-run rally.
7, 8, 9 in the order is where that rally started, like you said, Josh, and that's been the trend at times. The top part of the order, when they struggle, the bottom half, the bottom 3 hitters, especially in this Yankton lineup, usually a rotation of guys, they seem to come through.
Yeah, and a lot of times if you can get the bottom of the lineup to pick you up in moments like that, that's huge, and we've seen that today and really throughout the season with guys like Jackson Kudera, Christian Weir coming in. You look at different guys who've done that. As Weir has another base hit right there.
And that's going to drop in left center field, rolls all the way onto the warning track. It's an RBI double at least for Christian Weir as the Bucks add another run, 3-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. Look at this swinging again on your Vision Care Associates replay, just driving it to left center field for Christian Weir. He is safe at second with no real fuss from the T area defense.
Once again, the bottom part of this lineup producing. Christian Weir, we talked about the batting average, maybe doesn't tell the full story with him. He's having a good day today with an opportunity to play and has a single and double 2 for 2 here early on.
Weir now has half of the hits for Yankton, 2 of their 4. Liam Villanueva scored a run, drew a walk in his only plate appearance so far. Here's the 0-1 home. Strike 2. Good battle back here from Johnson on the mound. 2 quick strikes on Villanueva.
Yeah, and it's one of those, if Liam can drive in Weir over there, five runs definitely isn't insurmountable by any means, but it's one of those where you start to kind of pull away a good amount if you can get another run here. As Villanueva takes the ball, so a big spot for him, the first baseman who didn't get a chance last inning, but wanted to mention he made a really nice stab over at first on a line drive as well.
Johnson comes set on the mound for the 1-2 home to Villanueva. High chopper in foul territory, and it's going to be barehanded in the third base coaching box by Drew Lawrence. He'll whip it back to the pitcher. 1-2 count it remains.
And a good battle here from Liam once again. And this bottom of the lineup today, Brayden, has just been really fantastic and doing a good job here as Liam got a walk his first time on, came on to score later, but having a good day.
Johnson taking his time here. Now he'll come set. Catcher shades his body inside, but puts the glove more towards the outside. Here's the 1-2 home. Villanueva pops it up over our heads and out of play.
So I was watching Major League Baseball today. I think the other day it was the Yankees and the Orioles. Shane Baz was pitching for the Orioles, right? He had his glove turned in so far to try to avoid any signs or anything like that, to the other team catch it. He literally had his number facing like the batter at the plate. It was kind of fun to watch. So when you talk about that going inside, that's just examples. Villanueva swings and misses at that one.
Punch out there to end the inning, but another run comes across in the bottom of the 4th for the Yankton Bucks. They now lead 4-0 as we head to the top of the 5th. One runner does get stranded on base. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field with T Area coming to the plate when we come back.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Helps if I unmute the right microphone. 4-0 your score. Yankton leads over T area as we head to the top of inning number 5. Not even at the hour mark here in game 1 yet, Josh.
Yeah, things moving quickly. I think two pitchers, or even though it doesn't show on the scoreboard with it being 4-0, two pitchers, they're throwing really good stuff on the mound and getting some quick innings. You talk about Caden Hunoff, Brayden, 4 shutouts so far, just 1 hit, 2 walks given up, and he's at 65 pitches. We'll see how much longer they want him to go. Gilmore was warming up at the pen. He's still standing over there kind of waiting. I think it's one of those combination of if Caden gets any trouble. Plus, also, he just hasn't thrown this many pitches yet this season, Brayden. That's something you kind of got to build up. You can't just go out there and throw 100 as he's going to give up a base hit here right up the middle.
Yeah, Looper right back at the center fielder. Good piece of hitting there for T area to lead things off in this half inning. No out base runner. Leadoff hit for Nate Hall brings up Zach Ryland.
Yeah, well, now we'll see. Can T get right back into this thing? Not over by any means, just being a 4-run lead for Yankton. Hunoff did give up a leadoff hit last inning as well, Brayden, but responded really well. See if he can do it again.
First pitch of the second at-bat of the 5th inning. Misses outside for a ball. Here's the 1-0 home. Make it a 2-0 count.
Yeah, similar situation last inning once again. Gave up a couple first couple pitches the next at bat after giving it, had some balls. Was able to work out of it and get a quick out. Will he be able to do it again? We'll see, but Hunoff in danger here.
Make it a 3-0 count here for Caden Hunoff. And
you see Christian Weir running down there. I wonder if they're telling Gilmore he's up if someone gets on. If Ryland gets on here.
Well, there's a bounce back strike there for Hunoff. It's a lot of fun to watch Hunoff on the ice this year as a hockey player. See, forces a foul ball there for a 3-2 count now.
Yeah, on the mound, on the ice, doesn't matter. Fun athlete to watch. And once again, we talked about it all season. Multi-sport athletes for Yankton here. Another example of it right here.
3-2 pitch is popped up in foul territory, but playable for Sam Goki near the left field bullpens. He gloves it for out number 1.
And once again, how about Caden Hunoff, Brayden? He gives up the leadoff hit. 3 straight pitches or balls to the next batter and still able to get an out. Impressive resolve here and ability to battle back for Hunoff on the mound as he gets another out there. And if you're T, that's got to be frustrating, but it's one of those where you feel like you're this close to having 2 runners on with no outs and still managed to record an out both times.
First pitch strike here to the next batter up. This is the 9-hitter, Miles Jellin. After him, it goes back to the top of the order. Easton Fodre on deck, Landon Johnson in the hole. Johnson, the pitcher so far today for T area. Here's the 0-1. Shows bunt, does Jellin, and he goes foul for strike 2.
Yeah, and I understand wanting to advance the runner there, Brayden, but I get that more with no outs compared to one because obviously if you record that second out, you got to get a hit to draw in that run. So it's a little risky with the lack of hits T's been able to get here. But once again, I understand trying to advance the runner there. The last pitch was Hunoff's 75th of the day, by the way.
Almost double his season total heading into today. His throw to first is not there in time. Before today's game, Caden Hunoff had thrown 48 pitches this season across 4 innings. And now he's through 4 1/3 here.
And Brandon Gilmore still warming up over in the pen.
This one's popped up in foul territory. Hunoff and Goki were converging on it, and I think Hunoff just kind of lost it as he was running after it.
Yeah, and that was kind of a confusing play there. I think Hunoff thought he had it, like you said, lost it, and it kind of threw Goki off as well because he stuck out the glove, and it's one of those just either guy able to come with a long track to cover there and a heck of an effort. A lot of times, and I've said this as well throughout the season, a lot of levels you don't see pitchers running for pop-ups, not this Yankton team. You know, it's a lot of guys who also play a lot of time out in the field and are willing to go get a ball if they have to, and you saw right there from Hunoff, even though he wasn't able to.
He forces a swing and a miss for strike 3 there. Ball gets away from the catcher, but first base is occupied, so that is strike 3. Punch out there for Caden Hunoff, and we're going to get a mound visit here from Drew Lawrence. He's signaling to the pen, so Hunoff's day is done. 4 2/3 innings, 2 hits, no runs. He's responsible for that runner on first, but a good outing for Caden Hunoff, to say the least. We'll talk more about Brennan Gilmore when we come back in 1 minute after this pitching change. Back in 60 seconds on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Brennan Gilmore warming up on the mound. Caden Hunoff's day is done. Through 4 2/3 innings, only giving up 2 hits. Did issue a couple free bags, but no runs coming across so far against Hunoff on the mound. There is a runner on first he is responsible for, but Brennan Gilmore up to the rubber now, Josh, and looking at him on the season, not a large sample size from Gilmore, only 2 1/3 innings.
Yeah, once again, shout out to Caden Hunoff, though. Great game from him as Gilmore coming in here, like you said, has a 6-run ERA, but not a lot of work, just 2 1/3, and making his 3rd appearance of the season. So has a chance here to show a little something here the rest of this way, hopefully.
Here's the 1-0 home. Into left center field. It will drop for a base knock. Runner's going to stay at second, so station to station go the Titans. And the runner's taken off from first, but second base is still there. Goki just going to hold it at third. I don't know if that was a miscommunication or design, because as soon as Goki loaded up to throw to first, the runner on second was about to take off. So I almost felt designed to try to get the runner 90 feet away from home plate, Josh. But there are 2 outs as well, so maybe it wasn't so designed.
Yeah, you know, it's something I've personally never really seen before, but an interesting strategy there. And like you said, might have worked. Potentially, I don't know if I'd want to test Sam Goki over there at third, but T certainly thought about it.
I wouldn't want to test Sam Goki no matter where he is on the baseball field. That is a very versatile athlete that is going to continue playing right here at Riverside Field at the next level. He's committed to Mount Marty.
Yeah, good ball player, and you've seen it in all facets of the game. He can hit, he can field, he can pitch, he can run. You know, it's the 5 tools they talk about in Moneyball with Billy Bean. One of those, just really a 5-tool player and a good ball player.
2-0 home from Gilmore. Missed the zone, not by much, but ball 3. Brennan Gilmore at risk of walking the bases loaded here with 2 down. .30 in there for strike 1 from Gilmore. Good bounce back pitch there. See what Gilmore has here in the 3-1. Ball 4. And the bases are now loaded for the T area Titans. A hit and a walk from the 1 and 2 hitters. from T. That's going to bring up Tyson Gilbert.
Yeah, and Gilbert's got a chance here to put T right back in this game, Brayden. One swing of the bat, and obviously it's tied, but, it's one of those, if he can put a ball in play and into the outfield, at least 2 runs will probably score.
The wind is whipping out towards left center field. That one low, but good block behind the plate by Gavin Johnson. Blocks like that from Gavin are brought to you by H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're located at the Yankton Plaza on Broadway. Broadway under some heavy construction right now.
Yeah, hopefully that's going to be done in late June. I noticed they've made some good progress recently, Brayden. Now it's 4th Street, 4th and Broadway there that's really kind of going underway, which is going to be the main part of that. But, yeah, things are starting to move along there. I noticed 21st over by Hy-Vee just finished up as well.
Here's the 1-1 home. In there for strike 2.
See, that's the advantage of having a news director on the broadcast. I can update you on all those things.
Traffic with Josh Boelter.
Yeah. Those segments are always so boring. But now as a news director, when I was a kid, those were boring. But now I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, cool.
Here's the 1-2 home. Gilmore trying to fight out of it. Ground ball up the middle. Diving stop from Reichen. Trying to get to second base for the force out. Didn't have a play at first in his mind. An infield single is going to bring home the first run of the game for T Area. It's 4-1 here in the top of the 5th.
Yes, so first up there, Brayden, obviously a heck of an effort, right, over at short from Reichen. I thought maybe he had time to throw. It would have been a tough throw to make, but chose to try to go after that play at second, and now base is still loaded here, but for T getting a run there on the board.
Good bounce back there from Gilmore, getting the first pitch strike to the next batter. One count now from Gilmore. Here's the 1-1 home. Got a piece of it, but back into the glove of Johnson. Didn't pop it up, so not a pop out. 1-2 count now. Gilmore's trying to get out of here with minimal damage. With 1 run already across, the base is still loaded. And ground ball left side of the infield. Goki up with it across the diamond. 1 hops and snagged by Liam Villanueva.
He's having a nice day at first, Brayden. That's another nice play there for him at first, and Yankton gets out of the inning.
Let's watch it again. Your Vision Care Associates replay. We'll slow this one down as it gets over to first base, too. Fantastic stretch by Liam going to his right, putting his body on the line a little bit to make sure that another run does not come home. 4-1 your score. Yankton leads by 3. They look to increase it when we come back in 60 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
We've been running this town for 38 years. The stretches and steps, high fives and hugs. The Avera Race Against Cancer is a celebration of what we can do when we come together for cancer awareness. Join us on May 9th for your mother, your son, your best friend, yourself. So lace up to make a difference at the Avera Race Against Cancer. Let's run this town. Register on averarace.org.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's the bottom of inning number 5. Yankton leads 4-1 in the opening game of our doubleheader between the Yankton Bucks and the T-Area Titans. Boston Frick stepping up to the plate to lead off this half inning. Landon Johnson into his 5th inning of work on the mound. His contemporary in the starter department is done for the day in Caden Hunoff. Take a look at his final stats here in a moment as Boston Frick at the plate. Here's the 1-0 home. And that one misses low for ball 2. 2-0 count now to Frick.
Yeah, and looking at Hunoff's day, 4 2/3, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 2 balls, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts on his day.
Very efficient 4 2/3 from him. And we're thinking back to when they pulled Hunoff, as that was ball 3 there from Johnson. It was right as the lineup was starting to turn to towards the top of the order, and Hunoff, who'd thrown a lot of pitches, more in today's game than he had all season long, as Frick will take the walk there on the 4-pitch walk to lead things off. But it would have been the 3rd time through the order, and traditionally that's where batters really start to get their timing down on a pitcher. So I can see why, even with 1 out away from finishing 5 complete, making that switch there. I know a run does come across in the end, but Brennan Gilmore was able to work out of that situation.
Yeah, it's one of those where you limit the damage, and now you're just trying to add some insurance runs here, right? We're starting to get the late stages of this game as Reichen maybe thought about laying down a bunt there.
He was looking to lay it down, pulled it back in time, and a back pick to first base. Almost got Frick.
Yeah, good throw, just not able to swing around the glove on that one.
1-0 count now to Reichen. Sam Goki on deck. Easton Fieser in the hole. This is not the part of the lineup you want to see with runners on base. As that one misses high, and Frick's going to take off for second base. Uncontested. So now a runner in scoring position for Beck with nobody out.
Yeah, and Johnson's starting to struggle with his command here a little bit. 6 pitches this inning, 6 balls. Trying to rein it in here and limit this damage. Once again, this game not out of hand yet for T. Just down 3, still very much in play. Trying to limit those runs.
It's a T team that has struggled, but has won 3 of their last 5 after a tough start. And Reichen pulled back the bunt. I don't know if he pulled back in time. Most likely it would have been a strike either way.
Yeah, they did call a K on that one, and we'll see if Reichen tries it again here.
Frick leading off at second base as Johnson comes set. First baseman creeping up on the right side of the infield. Reichen shows bunt again, pulls back. Frick takes off for third, sliding in, and he is out at third. Caught stealing there for Boston Frick, and now 1 down in the inning.
Yeah, nice throw down there over at third. Big play there and a big out for T. Once again, as they're trying to keep this game at a 3-run deficit, try to get back into this one. So a big play there on the force out.
I don't know if Drew Lawrence was signaling towards Beck or the home plate umpire. There, it was pointing towards home plate. I assume he was trying to see if the umpire had a different angle on it and maybe would have overruled the field umpire, but it is out. Caught stealing. 1 down now in the inning. And it's a 2-2 count here to Beck. Fouled that one off of himself.
And a long at-bat here for Beck Reichen. Once again, had a hard hit ball his last time up, Brayden, in the 3rd, but found a glove and led to an impressive double play over there. But, yeah, just trying to get something going here as the leadoff man for the Bucks.
Misspoke earlier. It's a full count to Beck Reichen. Johnson set on the mound, Beck set in the box. This one foul. Into the dugout. Everybody's okay down there. Heard that one rattle around the Yankton dugout down the first base line.
Once again, Reichen battling here, and with 1 out, if you can get Reichen on with Goki and Fieser coming up, you got a real chance at adding some runs here. As Reichen will draw another walk, Brayden. He's got 24 on the season, by the way.
That is a team high. It's a team high by 10. Check that. 9. Tate Bestie had 15 coming into today. Had to look down to the bottom of the batting stats where Tate Bestie is. It's numerical order, number 25.
It's one of those, and that's one of those reasons Beck Reichen is the leadoff man. He's really good at drawing walks, and saw it right there as Johnson blows one past Sam Goki here.
That was a hardy cut from Goki. Very level swing from Goki. A little different than what you see from Easton Fieser. Fieser much more of an uppercut. Josh Donaldson would be proud.
Yeah, Josh Donaldson. Gleyber Torres is another one I think of that really came up in that era where uppercutting at the baseball was what you do. So watching his swing is a lot of uppercut stuff as well. A whole lot of Yankee legend mentioned on the broadcast today.
Oldest Chapman featuring Yankton Bucks baseball here on the broadcast.
Welcome to the Oldest Chapman show.
I am just dumbfounded. 2 runners on here. Goki got on after getting plunked. Beck got on via the walk. That's Reichen at second, Goki at first. It's 2-1 count now to Easton Fieser.
Once again, nobody warming up in the pen either for Tees. They're trusting Johnson to get out of this.
High on that one. 3-1 count to Fieser. Now, I understand wanting to pitch around Easton Fieser, but at the same time, you're at the risk of loading up the bases here. The 3-1. Fieser sent out to center field. Center fielder on the warning track at the wall. It is gone. A 3-run home run for Easton Fieser over the center field fence. His second round tripper of the season. And from a 4-run lead to a 7-run lead really quickly. Or check that, from a 3-run lead to a 6-run lead really quickly, doubling the advantage for the Yankton Bucks.
I was going to say, weren't you a math major at one point? No, I'm just kidding.
For a semester, for a reason.
Yeah.
You just learned that reason.
Yeah, and that one just kept carrying Brayden. And for a second there, I thought you were going to have to tell our general manager why we need a new outfield camera. But luckily avoided that, and a heck of a hit. And you talk about separating the distance here between these two teams in the late stages. Easton Fieser just does that. His second home run of the season. Nice piece of hitting there.
Oh, Easton's dad, Aaron, does a lot of business for us, so in part he'd be helping pay for a new one if Easton breaks it. Speaking of the Fiesers, your Vision Care Associates replay here as Easton Fieser sends one over the center field fence. It's just a great swing from Fieser. So you're going to slow this down on his swing as you see on your screen on KYN TV, Johnson firing home, and Fieser just a low pitch, uppercut swing, and dead to rights, left center field. Basically right in between our camera stand and the scoreboard, which there's not a lot of space up there. I can touch the scoreboard when standing on top of our camera stand. So great piece of hitting there for Easton Fieser. His second home run of the season, and the Bucks lead by 6. Johnson pops this one up into right field. Shallow right field. The second baseman will backpedal onto the grass to glove it for out number 2.
Yeah, quick response there. They're still sticking with Johnson on the mound here, Brayden, but big piece of hitting there once again from Easton Fieser. And like I said, it just kept carrying out there. I thought it was going to go to the warning track, and then all of a sudden you see the center fielder keep on backing up. As Chris Berman would say, back, gone. And it was.
First pitch of the at-bat here to Tate Bestie. Misses low for a ball. Bestie takes that one for ball 2. There's strike 1 past Bestie there from Johnson. Over the 80 pitch mark now for the T area starter. No action in the bullpen. We did mention only a couple guys listed as reserves as Bestie rips this one into left field. That is getting down for another base hit. Slight stumble out there in left. Bestie's taking the turn, heading for 2. He'll slide in feet first. He's safe with a double. A 2-out double puts another runner in scoring position for the Bucks, with Jackson Kudera stepping up to the plate.
How many times have I felt like that's happened today, Brayden, where a little bit of a stumble in the outfield has led to some extra bases for Yankton right there. Tate Bestie taking advantage. A nice piece of hitting. He's having a good day. 2 hits after that one, but we'll see if Jackson Kudera can bring him home as he pops this one into right.
Ash, right field, chasing after it. It's going to drop and get out of the glove of the right fielder. A mistake in right's going to bring home Tate Bestie. And Jackson Kudera dropped that one into no man's land for another run for the Bucks. They now lead 8-1.
Yeah, once again, just able to take advantage there. Bestie gets home on that, and that'll welcome Christian Weir to the plate, Brayden. He's having a good day with 2 hits as well.
It's been an impressive bottom of the 5th inning. 3 runs coming across, and that 3-run shot from Easton Fieser. Kudera's taken off for second on the pass ball. No throw down. So another runner in scoring position now for the Bucks, with Christian Weir at the plate, who I believe up to this point is 2 for 2.
Yeah, like I said, single and a double today. He's been hitting well, had one out in the left center gap last time up, and now has a chance to bring a runner home with another base hit here.
And this one back up the middle. It's another base hit for Christian Weir. As soon as you say it, Josh, out of the glove of the center fielder as well. So Kudera most likely would have scored anyway, but that mistake out in center guaranteed it. And now Yankton leads by 8. It's 9-1.
And Christian Weir, Brayden, I think he's making a really good push potentially for offensive player of the game. I know Easton Fieser has something to say about that as well with that 3-run homer, but Weir having a really nice day. 3 hits today.
Going to get a mound visit here as well, and I wonder if they're going to make a change on the mound. Breaking the action courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And
long talk, but no change yet.
Looks like they are going to make a move. All right, now who is that?
Let me check. Glove was playing second base. Give me a second.
Let me check the outfield camera too. I'll get you a number.
I think that's Jellin. Yeah, it is.
It is number 1. That is Jellin on the mound. So with the change, we'll give him time to warm up. Come back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks baseball. KYNT, KYNTV. The Bucks lead by 8. Back in 60 seconds.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Jellin on the mound here for T area. I hit the camera switcher instead of the mute button, Josh. I'm a professional.
That might help. We are professionals, as they say.
Jellin's first pitch misses inside for a ball. This is the 9th Yankton batter to come to the plate this half inning. Boston Frick, who led things off, was thrown out between second and third trying to steal. He's in the on-deck circle. Villanueva swings through that one for strike 1. It's a 1-1 count now to the Bucks' first baseman. And technically here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Josh, Villanueva would represent the winning run for Yankton. He's able to get on and come all the way around, but there are 2 outs.
Yeah, and he's worked some good at-bats here, but the glove is what I've been impressed with. He's had a couple nice plays, a nice catch on a hot line drive down towards first, and then also with that had a nice scoop in the last inning to get out of a bases-loaded jam as well.
2-2 count now after he swings and misses on that one. Jellin trying to work out of an inning with heavy damage inflicted by Yankton. Villanueva takes ball 3. Close. But a good eye from Villanueva to make the count full.
Yeah, close either way. That's one of those, if it would have been a close strike, I don't know if I would have thought anything of it either way.
Here's the 3-2 home. Runner in motion. Villanueva over the shortstop's head. It's a base knock. Weir takes the turn at second. He's heading to 3, and he is safe at third. It'll be runners at the corners after that single from Liam Villanueva and Boston Frick coming to the plate.
And Brayden, I've been so impressed with the bottom part of this lineup today. Each guy's doing a good job of working counts, putting the ball in play, and getting on base. Liam with a nice piece of hitting there with a full count.
That was the 9th hit of the day for Yankton. 9 runs on 9 hits, 1 run on 4 hits for T area. It's been a long half inning here as Yankton's put a lot of runners across. Ground ball up the middle, in and out of the glove of the shortstop. Everybody's going to be safe, and another run's going to score. Make it 10-1. Another one brought in by Boston Frick, but this one on an error.
Yeah, and that's just a tough break there over at short. Brayden obviously running in there, probably got a little excited and thinking ahead there of getting that out and just lost control of the ball. Either way, this Yankton inning continues on 6 runs here, Brayden, and have come across for Yankton here.
And now the potentially winning run 180 feet away at second base, Josh.
Didn't think we'd be saying that coming this inning. Not that Yankton, because Yankton's had a good day at the plate, but no signs so far of something like this. But they've really exploded here in the 5th.
That was 4-1 heading into this half inning. T had just scored in the top half to make it a 3-run game. It felt like momentum was maybe shifting a little bit in the later stages of the game for the Titans. Here's the 1-1 home. Reichen rips it foul.
Once again, Yankton sitting pretty comfortably here in game 1 and probably starting to look towards game 2. But if we get to the top of the 6th, we'll probably see Brendan Gilmore, I guess, the rest of the way here, especially with this big cushion, and see what he can do on the mound.
Reichen takes that one inside for ball 2. Almost clipped him. Would have loaded the bases for Sam Goki, and
that's a dangerous situation.
You want a
no matter what the
high-pressure
score,
situation, yeah. Here's the 2-2 home. Reichen fouled off to stay alive, and that one went right off the top of the foot of the catcher, just past where that guard lays over. Like, basically just hit him in the top of the toes. Could not have felt good.
I can imagine not a lot of things as a catcher probably feel good.
Even just crouching down behind the plate doesn't feel good. Being a catcher is not for the faint of heart. Kids who grow up wanting to be catchers, they are a different breed.
See, as a kid, like when I was really young, I did want a chance to catch, and the more I did it 1 or 2 times, I went, no, this is, as I look back at that. But
base hit up the middle for Reichen. They're going to send the runner from third. Game potentially over. It is. Liam Villanueva will slide in safely. 11-1 in 5 innings is going to be your final. Unconventional walk-off for Beck Reichen, but that's going to do it here in the 5th. Let's look at it again on your Vision Care Associates replay. One final run scored here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 11-1 going to be your final. But Reichen, just a good piece of hitting right back up the middle, sneaks it by the shortstop. Center fielder up with it in time, but Villanueva uncontested at home plate. That's going to do it for game number 1. 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th to take an 11-1 win in 5 innings for the Yankton Bucks here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to go to break, come back in a couple minutes, and start breaking things down here from Riverside Field after game number 1 and head into game number 2. Back after this, KYNT, KYN TV.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up, and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling in Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Bucks victorious. I don't know why I put my hat back on before putting my headset back on. It just felt weird. Anyway, the Bucks victorious in game number 1 of our doubleheader today. Yankton defeats T-Area 10-1. Look at just overall team stats. 11 runs on 10 hits, no errors for the Bucks. 1 run on 4 hits, 2 errors for the Titans. And an impressive bottom of the 5th inning, Josh, that saw the Bucks put 7 runners across home plate to win it in 5 innings. Looking at the individual stats for these teams, how do things shake out in this opening game?
Yeah, look in here. We're just going to go down the lineup. I mean, Beck Reichen had a hit and a walk and an RBI. He later scored. Sam Goki had a hit and scored twice. Easton Fieser had the 3-run homer for his lone hit of the day. Gavin Johnson had a couple nice plays as well. Tate Bestie, 2 hits. Jackson Kudrow with a hit and an RBI. Christian Weir, 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs. Liam Villanueva went 1 for 2 with a walk and scored twice as well. And then, of course, Boston Frick. He had 2 walks and scored once as well. So a complete day for this lineup, really top to bottom, Brayden.
Yeah, a fantastic performance, as you said, top to bottom. And let's look at the scoring, the 3 big scoring plays here on your Vision Care Associates replay. These post-game highlights brought to you by At the Bar. You can watch the game anywhere, but real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton. The first couple runs of this game came on a 3-run, technically not an inside the Parker because of an error in right field, but Goki went all the way around the base paths, drove in 2 runs, and then brought himself home on inside the Parker. This was in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It was 0-0 at this point. Goki puts 3 runs on the board with 1 swing of the bat, and then a little later on, now 4-1, Yankton leads over T-Area, and Easton Fieser with 2 runners on. Not a fun situation to be in as a pitcher, and he launches it over the left center field fence, just off the side of the scoreboard, almost hit the scoreboard, right near our camera stand as well, out in center field. And then the run to put it all away, Liam Villanueva on second, Beck Reichen right back up the middle. Villanueva rounds third. Diving, sliding, belly flopping, one of the 3, whatever you want to call it. But Liam Villanueva coming across home plate with a little extra panache there for the final run of the game as Yankton takes the 11-1 win We had talked about the batting lineup, Josh. Did you go over the pitching as well for Yankton so far?
Yeah, looking at it on the day, Caden Hunoff, he went 4 2/3, only gave up 1 run, 2 hits total, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. And Brandon Gilmore, he got that last out there, gave up 2 hits and a walk as well.
It feels like a lifetime has passed since we watched Brandon Gilmore get that final out. That bottom half of the 5th inning took about 30 minutes for Yankton to put 7 runs up on the board. But, hey, it's what they need to do to get the win in the end. 11-1 final here on KYNT and KYN TV of game number 1. Those post-game stats were courtesy of Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and more. Consider the possibilities today with Mayor Signs. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Let's get into your players of the game, starting offensively. Your offensive player of the game, courtesy of Hy-Vee, with a helpful smile in every aisle. Josh, we talked about this a little bit. It'd be easy just to give it to Easton Feaser with that 3-run home run, but I think the best consistent piece of offense today was Christian Weir.
Absolutely. 3 for 3 at the plate. He had 2 RBIs as well, and later came around to score. There's a lot of guys you could have given it to in this game, really up and down the lineup, but I think Christian Weir, anytime you go 3 for 3 and bring a couple runs, that's a really good day.
Defensive player of the game, courtesy of Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. And Josh, I'm trying to find a specific highlight to explain why I think one man deserves defensive player of the game.
Are we talking first base?
We're talking first base.
That's
I believe.
what I thought. Yeah.
I believe this is the play right here. Liam Villanueva over at first. And this is the play that really stands out. A throw across the diamond, bases loaded. Could have been more damage for T Area, stretching out at first base to bring that one in. Your defensive player of the game, Liam Villanueva over there at first. Also, played well at the plate as well. Ends up scoring the winning run.
Yeah, caught a nice liner, too, over at first as well. So absolutely well-earned. A good day for him. Had a chance to prove himself over at first and did it. And Brayden, I don't mean to get sidetracked here, but I think I have a hunch on who's starting game 2 as I see Ryan Turner walking out to the pen right now. So he's hard to miss down there. All 6'6" of them, 6'5"?
All 7'8".
Yeah. I think, we talk about the shirts he wears, always usually some kind of band. It was Green Day American Idiot today. So if I'm correct, I think it was him out there wearing an American Idiot t-shirt. So
I think, was it an Iron Maiden t-shirt I saw him in one time? He's got the band t-shirts on lock. We'll see what he can do in game number 2, which brings us into your schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Learn more about them at Parker.com. Parker is engineering your success. I'd say about 10 minutes from first pitch, maybe a little less, give or take. So we'll see what happens here as we get ready for game number 2 between the Yankton Bucks and the T Area Titans. But the Bucks do improve to 15-4 on the season with a win. Game 2 coming up shortly here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're coming back in a couple minutes after this break.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO Free Checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO Free Checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/freechecking. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV as we get ready to go for game number 2 from Yankton. The Bucks took game 1, 11-1. Impressive performance for them. Now we'll see what game 2 has in store here shortly. Josh, I know you just took the photos of the starting lineup, so I don't want to put you on too much of a spot, but if you got it.
If you unmute me,
well, you were having a conversation still.
We can roll. We can roll. I was actually talking with Christian Weir's dad out here, Mark, about his day. So he told me he missed one of his hits. So
we go back and watch.
Go back and watch
KYN-TV, and you won't know where you can watch it, Josh. You can watch it on YouTube. We're also on Facebook for a month. They take down our live streams after a month. So if you want to go back on Facebook, you got to do it within a month. We're obviously on KYNTV.com. We're on the KYN-TV app on TV devices, mobile devices. That's Roku and Apple TV. We're everywhere. If you can't find us, you're not trying.
That, my friends at home, is called a plug. Look at that. Look at that. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
That's why they pay me the bucks.
The bucks. The Yankton bucks.
The Yankton bucks. Awesome.
Whoa.
Now, speaking of ways to pay the bucks, we got an ad read.
Hold on. What is happening? They're swinging. I can't. I think. Okay, sorry. So one of the Bucks players is getting swung
They
around.
were just swinging Boston Frick to use as
by his arms and legs,
as a pendulum to hit a hacky sack with. The future, I'm not going to say it's in good hands. I'm not going to say it's in bad hands, but the future is definitely in hands, Josh.
You want those lineups, by the way? Should we just?
I gotta do an ad read before we get to them.
Okay, yeah. You pay the bills, and then I'll read the lineups. That's what we'll do.
Starters today, courtesy of First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Josh, start with whichever ones you prefer to get things rolling.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a look at the field here first. Over in left, Carter Boomsma, who did not play in Game 1, usually the regular there. He'll be in left field. Tate Bestie in center. Brayden Gilmore getting the start in right field. Over at third base, it's Simon Kampschoff. At shortstop today is Beck Reichen. Over at second base, Jackson Cooter. At first, Sam Goki. And then the designated hitter, Easton Feeser. Behind the plate today, Gavin Johnson. And on the mound we talked about earlier, big Ryan Turner is going to get the start today.
Yeah, designated hitter for Easton Feeser, so no play out in the field for him. And we've seen him moving around a little bit. You say Goki at first as well.
At first, which we've seen, I think, once or twice as well in limited action. I think it was that same game where things kind of switched around. I can't remember who that was against, but initially Feeser started out in right field, Goki at first, and they kind of switched things around as the day went on. But, yeah, Goki getting the start over at first.
I think that was the last time Brayden Gilmore pitched. It was the game he pitched because Gilmore started at third, and when they brought him in to pitch, then they moved Goki over and then brought Easton in and moved things around from there. So it is what it is. If memory serves me correctly, which Lord knows it doesn't always. But looking at the T-Area Titans, if they've brought their lineup sheet up as well.
Yeah, give me a second here. Let me flip this over. Batting first and pitching is Easton Fondre. Batting second, Landon Johnson. Batting third, Tyson Gilbert. Fourth, Ethan Nettle. Fifth, Zach Pies. Sixth, Avery Hangman. Seventh, Nate Hall. Batting eighth is Zach Ryland. And then batting ninth is Miles Jalen.
There's your batting order, top to bottom for the T-Area Titans today. We talked about how the Yankton Bucks will line up in the field as well. Those starting lineups from First Chiropractic Center is making life better one adjustment at a time. I don't know how close we are to first pitch because the entire Bucks team is playing with a hacky sack right now. So we'll have first pitch momentarily.
It's better than swinging Boston Frick at a hacky sack, I suppose.
It looks like they're going to exchange lineups at home plate right now. So it should be first pitch here in the next couple minutes. We're going to take a quick break, just 2 minutes, come back here live and have first pitch, hopefully, from Riverside Field. Back in 2 minutes with the second half of our doubleheader here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's Big Ryan Turner on the mound for game number 2 of our doubleheader today. Josh, talked about him a little bit in the transition from postgame to pregame, but didn't go over his season stats. So if you got those for me, How's Ryan Turner looked so far this year?
Yeah, he's pitched 2 games, both starts, got a 1.9 ERA through 7 1/3 on the season as well. 7 strikeouts, no walks either for Ryan Turner. So it's either going in play or it's going to be a strikeout for him. But getting the start here in game 2.
And when you got a good defense behind you like Turner's got, you don't mind so much if the ball gets put in play, especially at the exception of walks issued to the opponent. Similar top of the order, I think exact same top of the order for T area here. It will be the exact same 3 batters leading things off. Fodre batting leadoff, Landon Johnson second, Tyson Gilbert rounding out the 3-batter minimum to get things going here, Josh.
Yeah, and we'll see what Fodre can do at the plate here for T area. You know, looking at it, his game 1, Brayden, went 1 for 3. Now we'll see what he can do here to start game number 2.
And as we do with game number 2, Josh, we're going to give you the keys to the castle.
Well, king of the castle. That one's fouled off. I just watched Borat the other night. I can't help it.
My wife. My future wife is actually texting me right now. I'm asking very nicely if Bree can go get more bread so I can make sandwiches when I get home.
That's a win. How many times are you going to say that once you're married? My wife.
Twice a day.
As that one's fouled off, Ryan Turner gets a quick 0-2 count on Fodre. I apologize if I called him Fondre earlier. It looked like an N on the.
I was in the same boat. I went to Game Changer, and it's a U, not an N.
Yeah. Either way, though, he's down 0-2 here as we start game 2. If you just missed game 1, Yankton won that one 11-1, scoring 7 runs in that bottom of the 5th to get the 10-run rule to pick up game 1. And Brayden now 15-4. Yankton once again trying to keep one of those top spots, obviously, in the class as we get close to regional. Just 2 more regular season games. We'll have those as well on Sunday, as that one's hit up right back up the middle by Fodre. First hit of the game on the first batter here for T.
And Turner almost gloved that one as it was coming back past his right shoulder. Just, those comebackers, they can be hard to judge, and just missing it with his glove. But a nice little leadoff hit there for Fodre to get the first base runner on for T.
Yeah, Fodre once again with the hit, and that will bring up Landon Johnson. We saw him pitch, get the start in game 1. He's catching here in game 2. That's a tall catcher back there, Brayden.
He's not been both halves of the battery.
Yeah, get you a guy who can do both, I suppose. Once again, he's at the plate. He did go 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout in game 1 as Turner, his first offering is a ball. Make it 1-0 to start here. Once again, 1 runner on here for T. Dropping game 1 11-1. Turner looks over to first for a second. Taking his time, shakes it off, throws the pitch. This one hit right over to Kudera. Kudera to Riken for 1, over to second, or over to first. Wild throw. Past runner's going to advance to second. It's Johnson. So 1 out now, Brayden. Runner on second after the wild throw. But Yankton still does get an out there, just still though a runner on second.
That play ended up a lot closer than it had any right to be, Josh, after Goki whipped it to second base. But, that's just one of those things, trying to turn 2, you rush the system a little bit. You do get one of the outs, that's the positive. But unfortunately, even though you got the lead runner, there's still a runner at second base after the mistake.
Tyson Gilbert now at the plate, and Yankton's got to be careful here, Brayden. He went 2 for 2 with an RBI and a walk in that first game. The left fielder had a really nice game 1, and if he gets a hit here, probably brings home Johnson. We'll see what he can do. Ryan Turner, long stare down over Johnson. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat. That's outside for a ball. Once again, Ryan Turner, just a 1.9 ERA on the season. We talked about it. Does not walk batters. No walks in his first 2 starts of the season, and looking to keep that trend going here. So he's got Gilbert at the plate once again, who went 2 for 2 in game 1, and strike there from Ryan Turner to even up the count at 1 apiece.
I know we went over Turner's season stats already, but through 7 1/3 innings over 2 games, only giving up 2 earned runs. He's been very efficient in his time out there on the mound.
Once again, one of just, several capable arms in this Yankton lineup. I shouldn't even say capable. Capable is underselling it, Brayden, as we get a long stare down here over at second with Johnson on there, bouncing back and forth Now the pitch here from Ryan Turner is going to be fouled off and out of play. Almost making the catch over at first was Sam Goki. I thought that was way out. It was not. Goki almost comes up with it. It's still a foul ball and a second strike either way, but, man, that was close.
Yeah, almost brought that one in right in the breadbasket as Johnson was doing the T-area two-step there on the second base bag, trying to get Ryan Turner to focus on him.
The T-area two-step. I like that one. I like that.
Yeah, that one popped into the head, and I've been thinking about it since he fouled it off.
The T-area two-step. Well, like you said, you got the runner on second base. 1-2 here on Gilbert. He grounds this one back over to Kudera. The throw to first is in time to record out number 2. Runner advances to third, so runner on third, 2 outs here for T-area in the bottom of the first.
As mixed emotions right now, probably for the Bucks. You got a couple outs, a couple 4 putouts by the second baseman Jackson Kudera, but the first run of the game potentially 90 feet away. It's not, easy breathing here in the top of the first.
That'll bring Ethan Nettle to the plate. He went 0 for 3 in game 1, but has a chance to do some damage here for the Titans to try to take an early lead here on Yankton in game 2. Once again, Yankton took game 1 11-1, scoring 7 runs. That's right, 7 in the bottom of the 5th. So offense exploded late here, and Ryan Turner throws a strike to even up the count at 1 apiece.
Turner's got such a long frame, too, and a late release point where it feels like he's almost halfway to home plate by the time he lets go of the ball.
Here's the 1-1 from Turner. This one hit out into right field. Chasing after it is Brennan Gilmore. He's not going to get it. That'll get down. He's going to score 1 run, and heading it towards third is Nettle. He's going to be safe. So the triple adds a run here for the Titans to take an early lead in this one.
That's just a good piece of hitting by T-area there and Nettle, and does end up being a triple. A big part of that is Brennan Gilmore stretched out for that one, trying to make a diving play and wanted to save that first run of the game. So no discredit to him over there in right field. It was a tremendous effort, but just out of reach of the glove.
So a frustrating game 1 for Ethan Nettle ends with a nice double here to start here as this one's popped up in play, and making the catch to end the inning is Simon Kampshoff getting the start at third base. So after half a frame, T-area leads 1-0 over the Yankton Bucks. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, Beck Reichen and the Yankton Bats.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The Sherco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Easton Fodre on the mound for T-area here in the bottom of the first. They lead 1-0 over the Yankton Bucks here in game 2 as we get ready for the Yankton Bats. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Nettle with a big triple there to add a run for T-area last inning.
Yeah, good piece of hitting. Best hit of the day, honestly, for the Titans. Even going back to game 1, they were able to put 1 run on the board in the first matchup in this doubleheader, but that's a nice way to start for the Titans, especially considering how game 1 ended. All momentum seemed to be on the side of the Yankton Bucks heading into game number 2 after that 7-run bottom of the 5th to end it in just 5 innings. So good for T-area to bounce back, and we'll see if they can translate that into a full game of some success.
Yeah, we'll see what can happen. Here's the Yankton Bats, once again, like you said, exploded for 7 runs in the 5th. We're playing well, scored 4 runs, and all of a sudden the offense once again just really woke up there. We'll see what they can do. Beck Reichen once again, as per the rules, is the leadoff man for Yankton. Looking at his numbers from Game 1, Brayden, he did have a hit and an RBI as well as a walk in Game 1, going 1 for 3. And looking to build on that, we talked about his batting average has been climbing in recent games and looking to continue that climb here in Game 2. First pitch to Riken is high for a ball. Makes the count 1-0. Yankton trails early, but we'll see what they can do here. Vaudreuil the pitch. This one popped up behind and out of play to even up the count at 1 apiece. Once again, beautiful night here at Riverside Park. Beautiful day for baseball. Just a few clouds. Temperatures started in the 70s as we got here today. And no lights on yet at Riverside Park as we're kind of getting later into the spring here. And, you know, it's kind of fun. I went to a movie last night, and that pitch is low and outside, and it still wasn't completely dark yet at 9 o'clock.
Well, we're getting closer and closer to the summer solstice, Josh, which is the longest day of the year.
Anything else happening that day?
It's Father's Day.
Anything else happening that day?
I'm getting married.
So there's a lot happening on June 21st this year. Here's the pitch, 2-1. Even at 2 apiece. You know, I don't know, I'll say it this weekend, but, you know, Sunday is Mother's Day. Shout out Jenny Boelter. I don't know if she's watching or listening or not, but shout out to her. Of course, at home. Here's the 2-2 from Vaudreuil. In for a strike, looking on Beck Riken to get a punch out to record the first out here in the bottom of the first.
I'm a double and triple down on that for Mother's Day, Josh. Shout out to my mom, Stephanie. Shout out to my stepmom, Kelly. Love you both. Neither one of them are probably listening.
That's
my dad's probably listening to us. He'll tell him.
Shout out to Ted.
Well, he'll tell Kelly.
Happy Mother's Day to you too, Ted.
Hey, he's got his own coming up.
That pitch is low and in the dirt to Sam Koke. He's 1 for 2 in Game 1. And now looking to keep it going in Game 2. You know, I said that to Jeff earlier today as well. Jeff Erickson, not my dad, Jeff. He told me, "You have a great Mother's Day weekend." And I looked at Jeff as he was leaving. I said, "You too, Jeff." He didn't know what to say to that. As that one's hit hard over to third base, just past Nettles over there for a hit. Goki's rounding 2 on this one, Brayden, and he's going to slide in safe. And just like that, Yankton in business with Sam Goki getting over to second.
We'll see if we can tune this one up again. Your Vision Care Associates replay is it just kind of 8 Nettles up there over at third as we slow it down. You see it takes an awkward bounce and gets over his glove. That allows Goki to get in safely at second base. But, you know, it just could have been an infield out, and that's sometimes how the cookie crumbles with how it bounces off these pellets in the infield.
So it was recorded as a hit, and then with the outfield error there, going to be a hit and an error to get Goki over to second. That pitch is in the dirt to Easton Fieser, who hit his second home run of the season in Game 1, a 3-run shot out to left center that really kind of put a big gap in this one, and Yankton did not look back from there. It was 4-1 at the time, and with one swing of the bat, Fieser made it 7-1. Can he make it 2-1 now? We'll see with a runner on second as he pops this one into left field, going back and getting down there. It's going to be a hit. Goki will score. Fieser stops at second, and just like that, Yankton's tied at 1 apiece off a double from Easton Fieser.
And we're going to take a look at it again immediately on your Vision Care Associates replay. Just another beautiful piece of hitting from Easton Fieser. He's got one of the nicest swings you'll see in the state. There's a reason he's going to keep playing college ball at the next level. We slow this down a little bit, and just another one of those uppercut swings. Drives it opposite field as well, being able to push that one off the fence in left center. It's a great piece of hitting for Fieser. Obviously, brings a man home to score as well.
And a nice little response here from the Bucks. They get down early, but immediately tie this game as that pitch from Vaudreuil is low and outside as we welcome Gavin Johnson to the plate. Did not have a hit in Game 1. And looking to change that around here in Game 2. He's got a chance to put Yankton up on top here as Yankton tied at 1 apiece. If you just missed it, Easton Fieser with an RBI double scoring Sam Goki as Johnson takes a pitch to make it 2-0. Just outside. Kind of caught the umpire saying that one from up here, but as we keep rolling along here in Game 2. This is not the lone action we have this weekend. Once again, Yankton will play Brookings on Sunday. We'll have that. That's a high noon first pitch on Sunday. I love saying high noon like it's an old Western movie.
11:15 pregame, KYNT and KYNTV.
That's what I might do tonight, watch an old Western. I don't know what I'm thinking yet. Maybe something Clint Eastwood, maybe, I Oh, really good movie with Kevin Costner and Danny Glover as well. Scott Glenn's Silverado is the name. Kevin Kline's the name. There's so many good actors in that movie. As I'm getting sidetracked here, strike one to Gavin Johnson. Count is 3-1, runner on first. Jeff Goldblum plays a minor character in that movie as well. I mean, the dad from Tommy Boy's the main bad guy. Like, you wouldn't believe it.
Your plans sound a lot more exciting than my plans.
Probably not.
Well,
as Gavin Johnson's going to get on pace there with a walk pitch low in the dirt. So Tate Bestie set up with 2 runners on here with 1 out and a tie game in the bottom of the first.
My plans include playing MLB The Show on my PlayStation and partaking in a beverage.
Look, both things can sound equally delightful. I know tomorrow, same thing. I'll probably watch a movie, and then I got 9 holes planned tomorrow afternoon. Can't wait to not improve my golf game. One word for you, slice.
There's been a couple of times, man, where I top the ball out of the tee box and I just want to go home. Hole 1, top it out of the tee box, goes about 10 yards in front of me. I'm going home. It's a waste of my time.
Here's the first pitch to Tate Bestie, low for a ball. 2 runners on once again here. It's Easton Fieser at second. He has an RBI double this inning, and Gavin Johnson drew a walk just a moment ago.
I do realize as well when I said partaking in a beverage sounded ominous. It's really not. It's a Code Red Mountain Dew.
Oh, see, I just assumed a beer of some kind. But
no.
As Bestie grounds this one over to short, kind of a weird hop on that one. Runner out at second. The throw to first is safe, and coming around on that while that action's happening is Easton Fieser to take the lead. So the ground ball this close to the ending inning, all of a sudden a run just like that for Yankton there. As Tate Bestie just beats it out. And Easton Fieser sneaks around Brayden to add a run.
It's going to go down as a fielder's choice to reach Tate Bestie at first base, trying to turn that double play and end the inning, but does bring in that run, which is crucial as Yankton's able to get their first lead of game 2.
So Yankton trailed, but not for long, like you said, as a ball there.
Yankton
sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
But Yankton did not trail at all in game 1 either, so they trailed for a total of 2 outs. They'd like to keep it at that.
They would like to keep it at that as runner goes from first. It's Bestie. The throw not in time. Bestie will be safe at second base.
Now, feet first slide there going into second base for Tate Bestie, and he almost overslid the bag, but able to stay on top of it there, and good piece of base running from him. Talk about guys on base running. The guy at the plate right now is the most dangerous base runner on the team.
Yeah, Carter Boomsma, who we did not get to see play in game 1, is hitting .262 on the season, and like you said, leads the team in stolen bases with 12. Only been caught once on the base pass, so yeah, he's extremely fast and looking to add to the Yankton lead here. Throw over is not in time, almost high on that one, making the catch over there, leaping up in the air for T over at second base.
Carter Boomsma, part of one of my favorite moments of the football season. When Tate realized it was one-on-one press coverage with no help over the top. I think that was against T, actually.
I just remember I tapped you on the shoulder, pointed, and went before the play even happened, and that's exactly what happened. I literally go, yeah, they've got one-on-one press coverage on Carter Boom, so let's see how this plays out.
Press one with no safety help.
It did not play well.
It was either T or Brookings. I can't remember which one. I think
it was Brookings, as you say that, but I'm not sure. As that pitch is in the dirt, heading over to third is Bestie. And just like that, he's 90 feet away from drawing in another run.
I get T and Brookings mixed up. One of them was played that coverage on Boomsma, and it obviously didn't work. And the other one was very much playing like a shell defense, not really allowing anything past 10 yards. They're giving up a lot of stuff underneath, but they weren't giving up the big play. Can't remember which defense ran which. That was October.
Yeah, and now we do have a timeout here. And Boomsma looking for the big play with the bat, Brayden. Runner on third, full count, 2 outs. Yankton leads 2-1 here. Just in the bottom of the first, so a lot of way to go. But Yankton looking for a run as that pitch is high. Carter Boomsma is going to draw the walk in his first plate appearance here this evening.
Start the clock, Josh.
Yeah, exactly. And you got to assume they're not even focused on him right now. Let's see what happens. So you got to expect him probably to take off.
He is usually the most active member of the team on the base paths.
So now we welcome Jackson Kudera to the plate. I had to double and triple check because I heard let's go 4, but Game Changer says it's Kampshoff. It is not Simon Kampshoff. He's next.
And Kamshoff in the on-deck circle right now.
It's Jackson Kudera up. Kudera did play, as like you said right there. Carter Boomsma goes. Pitch is wild. It'll hold Bessie, though, as it bounces off the backstop. Now runners on second and third here for Jackson Kudera.
There was a little bit of padding over the backstop, but the backstop is concrete here at Riverside Field, so that ball does ricochet back pretty quickly.
I'll see what Kudera can do here. Once again, has the chance to give Yankton a little bit of space here early in this game as he takes a 2-0. In for a strike, make it 2-1. Foudre's seen a lot of action this inning. He's at, or Foudre, excuse me, at 25 pitches here. Here's the 2-1. That's high. Make it 3-1.
And Kudera's been very disciplined all season long. It's not something you always expect from a sophomore like Kudera, a younger guy, to be as disciplined at the plate as he tends to be.
His OBP at 333 as he swings and misses at that one. Make it 3-2. Runners once again on second and third. 2 outs. Full count to Kudera.
Is that the commentator's curse kicking in?
It might just be. We'll see what happens here.
Sorry, Jackson.
Apologize in advance. Here's the payoff. This one fouled. We'll do it again.
That's a souvenir for the softball field that's across the street here at Riverside. That one hopped off the street and routed up along the fence line of the other field.
This one hit out into left field. It will get down. 1 run will score. 2 runs score. Jackson Kudera with a 2-run RBI double. Make it 4-1. Yankton leads here in the bottom of the first.
That is now 11 runs scored over the last 2 complete innings for the Yankton Bucks. And if you remember, Josh, they scored in every inning after the first 2. They scored in the 3rd, the 4th, and then they had the 7th and the 5th. So all 15 of their runs have come in the last 4 innings for the Bucks over the first 2 games.
So Jackson Kudera with a big hit there. He's on second now, and we'll welcome Simon Kamshoff to the plate, seeing his first action of the day as he takes a strike from Foudre here to start his plate appearance.
Yeah, Kamshoff trying to get the bat going here. 11 games played this season, a 143 average, but does have a 321 on-base percentage.
He fouls that one off, make it 0-2, but yeah, and a steady glove over there at third as well. Looking to once again to add to this Yankton lead after 2 big RBI doubles in this inning. One from Easton Fieser, and then the 2-runner from Jackson Kudera there. The 0-2 to Kamshoff. That one past the catcher over there. It's Johnson back there catching here in game 2 as Kudera moves over to third. 1-2 the count now on Simon Kamshoff. 32 pitches for Foudre in this first inning, so a lot of work early. And this Yankton lineup can do that at times where you'll see them explode in the first inning and make a guy throw 30-plus pitches like this.
And with the limit being 105, you're on pace to only pitch 3 innings.
Kamshoff gives that one a ride, and it is gone. A home run for Simon Kamshoff to add to this Yankton lead. Simon Kamshoff with a 2-run bomb. There it goes. See ya. It is high. It is far. It is gone. All that stuff. Simon Kamshoff with a 2-run homer.
Beautiful swing there for Kamshoff. Watch it again. Your Vision Care Associates replay just absolutely hammered this ball to left field. Is beautiful swing from him. And you can see the celebration as well. Jackson Kudera knew it as soon as he crossed home plate. He threw his hands up and started celebrating for his teammate. Simon Kamshoff, his first home run of the season, and I believe that's the first varsity home run for him as well.
And the first non-Easton Fieser home run of the season for Yankton is Simon Kamshoff. Seeing his first action today, he makes it count with a 2-run homer. So 6 runs here in the bottom of the first for the Bucks. They came in trailing 1-0, and once again now up 6-1 here with the big home run leading the way. there from Simon Kampshoff. So now Fodre resets. He's got an early 2-1-2 count, or 2-1 count. It's Brennan Gilmore seeing his first action, at least at the plate today, we should mention. He did pitch a little bit in game 1. So he's the 9-hole hitter. It'll be Beck Reichen up after this. So Yankton real close to batting around here as a pitch goes inside for a ball to make it 3-1.
6-1 lead for the Bucks here in the bottom of the first inning. Their bats have just continued to be hot after a couple scoreless frames in the first game.
This one popped up by Gilmore, make it a full count. Brayden, these Yankton bats coming alive here. They now lead 6-1. Here's the full count to Gilmore. This one hit and is gonna get down the left field line. Gilmore rounds the bases and gets to second. A standing double for Yankton's right fielder as the onslaught continues here with a nice piece of hitting for Brennan Gilmore.
That's just been a fun piece of offense for Yankton. And we're going to get a mound visit here too. Josh breaking the action courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. But we saw how loose this Yankton team was between games with, just hanging out kind of. They were mentally preparing for the game, but they were doing it, playing hacky sack, talking to each other, not really, having fun. That's the best thing about baseball at times. And it feels like that looseness has translated into this first inning.
Yeah, they're playing loose and they're playing well. It's 6-1 once again, this mound visit here, and we'll see what happens. Is they're going to stick with Fodre, try to get through this inning.
We get back to the top of the order here, Josh. You've said it already, batting all the way around, and Beck Reichen with a good chance to lead off the second part of this inning.
I'm going to have to wait and see. I'm trying to figure out my pitch count here compared to Game Changer. It is way off between the two, so I'm trying to figure out which one of us is right. As this one is a ball to Beck Reichen. He did strike out in his first plate appearance this inning. We should mention, I say this inning, once again, Yankton batting all the way around. If you just tuned in, a 2-run homer from Simon Kampshoff, and then 2 doubles really doing the damage here for Yankton. A double from Easton Fieser, and then a 2-run double, RBI double from Jackson Kudera as well. Reichen trying to get on the parade. He is the only batter to record an out at the plate here for Yankton so far today. Other out was on a throw over to second, trying to turn 2. So that pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Make it 2-1. Once again, Brayden, between these last 2 innings, 13 runs scored. This lineup has come alive here at Riverside Field. Fodre, the pitch, the 2-1-2 Reichen. This one popped out back behind us. Evens up the count at 2 apiece.
Since the start of the bottom of the 5th, Josh, you already said it, 13 runs, only 4 outs.
Yankton trying to add to that here. A hit probably scores Gilmore over at second. Here's the 2-2-2 Reichen. This one hit back up over to short. The throw is in time to record the out and get out of this inning. But Yankton puts up a 6-run first, including a 2-run homer from Simon Kampshoff. So it's 6-1. Yankton leads. I'm Josh Boelter. Brayden Butler will be back with Ryan Turner and the top of the second here in just a minute.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Top of the second, Riverside Field. Here in game number 2, it's T area against Yankton. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden, Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. If you missed the first inning, you missed a lot. T added a run on a triple from Nettles, and then it was all Yankton after that. 6 runs, including a 2-run homer from Simon Kampshoff. So we're back. Ryan Turner on the mound, like I said, gave up that triple and a run, looking to kind of shut things down here in the second. And he's working with a heck of a cushion here, Brayden.
And this got to be a nice feeling on the mound. You know, you give up a run in the top of the first, think, oh, I'm going to be battling from behind most of the day today. And the next time you throw a pitch, you're up 5 runs. It's got to be a good feeling for Turner.
And he gets a second strike there to start this at bat. It's Avery Hangman. He's playing first base. We just saw him make a nice little play over there stretching out. Now he's trying to get it going with the bat. Here's the 0-2. Low and outside, make it 1-2.
Now, I know I was a little late to the party, but I realized we didn't crown an H&H Hustler in our game number 1, Josh. We're going to give that one to Sam Goki just for that hustle play around the bags. There we go.
Yeah.
H&H Roofing,
they
got you covered.
He hustled and stuff. That pitch is in the dirt, but swinging at it is Hangman, and the throw down over time. So Turner gets a strikeout on that one. I don't mean to undersell it. I legitimately, I just was making a joke. Go H&H.
You're good, man.
Go H&H. This is what happens when I check a Yankee game and Jacob Misarowski's throwing 104 miles per hour.
Yeah, I mean, good changeup.
Yeah. 2 letters, TJ.
Good changeup, buddy.
Yeah. All right, up at the plate now, Nate Hall. 4T area. He takes a first pitch strike from Ryan Turner. Once again, we talk about Ryan Turner's love for rock bands. I mean, Brayden, throughout the year, we always see him wearing some kind of shirt of a rock band out here. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it was him in the dugout with a Green Day shirt earlier today.
Gonna hit him with oh, you're a fan? Name 3 songs.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
I hate it.
Don't do that to people.
Yeah, don't do that. It is fun on occasion, but don't do it. Don't be that person. As this pitch is inside for a strike, make it 1-2 from Ryan Turner. Once again, Nate Hall, the shortstop at the plate.
They used to happen to Bree a lot. Bree, I believe, had a Thrasher hoodie, and people were like, you don't even know skateboarding or whatever. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's a cool hoodie, dude.
See, the one you'll hear that the most on is like a Nirvana t-shirt.
Name 3 Nirvana songs.
Now you kind of got to do it. No, I'm just kidding.
The one from Batman.
The one from Batman. I think it's Something in the Way.
Yeah. Third one.
Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Yeah, the one they remixed for DDP's theme song on WCW.
I did not know they did that. See, there
That's
you go.
Basically, it's just a Smells Like Teen Spirit knockoff. Shout out Jimmy Hart.
3-2 here on Nate Hall. No runners on, 1 out. And he's going to be walked and put on first base. So Nate Hall gets on base. We'll see if T can take advantage and try to cut into this 5-run Yankton lead. Once again, Brayden, Simon Kampshoff giving the ball a ride deep out into left field for a home run earlier.
That was just a beautiful swing from him. And, now Easton Feaser's got a little competition in the home run race.
Yeah, cut that lead in half. I think Feaser knew he was going to have to add one today.
Feaser knew.
This pitch is in for a strike to Zach Ryland, the tall left-hander, batting 8th, playing out right field for T area here in game 2. Once again, runner on, Nate Hall over at first base with just 1 out here in the top of the second. That one out for a ball, evens up the count of 1 apiece. And one thing I've noticed, Brayden, about Ryan Turner is I don't mean this in a bad way, takes his time. Mm-hmm. Really takes his time on the mound there, really thinks about it, and then rock and fire.
Positive adjectives, deliberate, methodical. measured.
As he gets a strike on that one. Weird, kind of a weird foul there that just kind of went off the bat and went left. But I'm under-describing this, but it was really weird to watch.
It was the softest foul ball that went over our head I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because it rolled down the roof. I heard it.
Here's the 1-2 to Ryland. 1 out, 1 on. Ryan Turner working with a 6-1 lead, and he's going to get a strikeout on that one. A high pitch. Ryland goes chasing for it. Get out number 2 here of the second inning.
A couple big outs here for Ryan Turner, now trying to strand that base runner on first. And this is the 9-hitter for the Titans, so top of the order is due up.
And Miles Jellin going to have to take care of things here and get on base. We did see him pitch a bit there in game 2, or in game 1. He might pitch in game. I don't know. I think he went over the limit. Never mind. He cannot pitch in game 2. I think he went over the limit for pitching.
It's under 20.
Runner goes. The throw not in time. So Nate Hall safe at second.
Great effort on that one from Jackson Kudera. Johnson, usually very accurate from behind the plate, left that one a little wide that time, and Kudera stops it from going into the outfield. Beck Reichen was backing up the play as well, but still a great play from Kudera.
Yeah, saved possibly another base there from Nate Hall. Now he's on second. Hit probably drives him in. 1-0 count to Jellin. The pitch inside for a ball, make it 2-0.
It's our first pitcher duel of game number 2 here, Josh. We won't see another one on the other end because Ryan Turner has a DH in his place, but
yeah, you never know. Maybe someone who's out in the field comes in later. We could, but as of right now, first one here of game 2. Jellin down 2-0, 2 outs, runner on second. He takes a ball, make it 3-0, and Turner, Brayden, goes from getting 2 outs all of a sudden. He's in danger of walking back-to-back batters.
There's something he's got to try to dial in here, but get back to the stuff that got him that strikeout not too long ago.
Turner, the 3-0 is a ball, so Jellin will walk, and that'll bring up the leadoff man, Easton Faudre, here in this one. I don't mean to correct you. I think this is our first pitcher.
This was the pitcher.
But I know what you're saying.
It was because Jellin pitched at the end of game 1. It threw me off for a second.
We'll count it, though. I'm counting it, and that's going to count for an out as Beck Reichen makes a stab at a line drive to end this inning here, leaving 2 on 4T. So when we come back, Yankton leads 6-1. We'll see the bats with Sam Goki at the plate. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Play ball! This is John Marquardt. As an umpire, I know when it's time to step up to the plate and give it your best. And the time for me to step up is now, so I'm running for the District 18 House in the primary election. I've had extensive experience on the Yankton County Commission, and I will represent the entire district.
Vote by absentee or on June 2nd for John Marquardt for District 18 House of Representatives. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
Yankton up 6-1 here in the bottom of the second. Sam Goki at the plate. He had a hit and later came around to score off an RBI double from Easton Fieser. He'll get things started here. Easton Faudre on the mound once again. He threw 37 pitches in that first inning. So he's trying to limit the damage here once again and keep this Yankton lead at 5 as he's trying to give his bats a chance here. But he's doing a lineup that obviously gave him a lot of trouble there in that first inning. Yankton did win game 1, 11-1. Between the bottom of the 5th and the top of the 1st here, they've scored 13 runs in their last 2 innings. Here's the first pitch to Goki. That's high and inside for a ball. Here's the 1-0. That's outside to Goki. Make it 2-0. Just getting started here in the bottom of the 2nd. Once again, Yankton looking to sweep this doubleheader and get their weekend off to a hot start, as they've got 2 later on Sunday, kind of a noon matinee on Sunday against Brookings. Here's the 2-1. This one hit high out towards center field, but getting underneath it and making the catch out in center is Pies. Record the first out here of the 2nd inning.
It's the 2nd or 3rd time we've seen Goki give a ride to one, but just falling into the glove of a waiting outfielder. He's getting underneath of these pretty well, but just a little too far underneath of him. Ends up being looping fly balls.
Yeah, so the first out for Faudre off to a much better start here in the 2nd inning. Looking to continue, though, but he's going to have to do that against one of Yankton's best once again in Easton Fieser, who had a double in his first at-bat. He's had a good day in general. Hit a home run, a 3-run home run in game 1. One of 2 home runs we've seen from the Bucks today, him and Simon Kampshoff, as this counts now 2-0 on Fieser. And you almost wonder, Brayden, if they're content as much as this lineup's doing damage, you got to wonder if they're content pitching around Fieser here.
Looks that way so far, but there is a strike 1 in there.
And Fieser takes that one for a strike.
44th pitch for number 44.
Well, 44, that's me.
Get some cold cuts.
I remember the old, was it Geico? Yeah, Geico.
The Icky Woods.
You know, the only time I've had to deal with numbers like that, like he's waiting, would be at the DMV.
I need to go to the DMV.
Yeah, I think my brother actually went to.
It's time to finally get my South Dakota license.
You waited that long to do it? No, I'm just kidding. I did. I definitely didn't do that as well. As Fieser pops this one up, trying to get underneath it is Johnson, and that's going to be out of play. But yeah, I actually just got mine switched over about a month ago, I'd say, give or take, a couple days, maybe somewhere in there.
I'll say, on comparison, I'm ahead of schedule compared to you.
That's true. That is true.
Gotta think about it that way, Josh.
That is positive thinking. That is positive thinking. As Fieser fouls this one off again, that's going to go out of play. So a long at bat here from Easton Fieser, Brayden. He's trying to go 2 for 2. Once again, that RBI double really got the scoring started for Yankton in that bottom of the 1st. Yankton top 4 in the standings as it stands. We'll see if today's doubleheader moves that at all as Fieser is going to draw a walk to get over to first.
Number 22, catcher Gavin Johnson.
I'll welcome Gavin Johnson to the plate. Johnson did walk in his first plate appearance.
I'm not going to try to figure out the C's points algorithm on off the top of my head, but I think winning both games at best kind of just keeps Yankton where they are, given where T area is in the standings right now.
All I know is I think it would be better to win it.
It would be.
Than to lose it.
You would lose a significant number of points with a loss.
Faudre, this next pitch will be his 50th. Just 1 1/3 into this game. Johnson sends this one a chopper down the third base line. Foul. Even up the count at 1 apiece. So 1 on, 1 strike, 1 ball, 1 out to Yankton's catcher, Gavin Johnson. It's Easton Fieser at first. He just drew a walk. Pitch is inside. Make it 2-1 on Johnson. Faudre, the 2-1. Johnson sends this one hard down the third base line on a line drive, but foul. And into the pen over there, over the visitor bullpen.
I actually found a seed points, power points chart.
Oh!
So with a win Yankton would gain 44 seed points to their season total, and then they divide that by the number of games played. With a loss, they would only get 33.
So that's a swing and a miss on Gavin Johnson to record the second out of this inning. So Foudre now just 1 out away from getting out of this inning, so that we welcome Tate Bestie to the plate. But yeah, I've lived in South Dakota now since 2018, right around there. When I started going to school here, and I still to this day don't fully understand it. I get the points, but like how it fully works, I'm like, you know what? Nope, I don't get it.
So it takes, based on the winning percentage of your opponent, you get a certain number of points for a win over that opponent. That's not set in stone. So like if Yankton beats a team when they're 1-0, technically they have one winning percentage, right? So they'd get 50 points for that win. But if that team finishes the season 10-10, then they're at 500. They only get 47 points for that win. And then you take all the points total divided by the total number of games played.
I'm not going to ask you to repeat that. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yep.
All this time, I've spent years complaining about PowerPoints and how I don't understand them. I've read this chart, and this chart makes sense.
Well, look at that. It makes sense.
Reading does wonders.
Reading does wonders as Tate Bestie pops that one high in the sky over at short. And it's going to get down, Brayden. Losing it is the shortstop, so runners will be safe at first and third. What a mistake there at shortstop, Brayden. That's going to keep this inning alive.
And we've seen quite a few errors in the field between these two games for T area. One in right field led to 3 runs scoring on that Goki inside the Parker that he hustled out in the end. But just mistakes being made, and it's not mistakes that you can afford to make against a team like Yankton.
And I don't know if Hall just lost it over there. He was taking a long route to it, so I think there's a chance he might have lost that one. That'll welcome Carter Boomsma to the plate, by the way. Boomsma did walk and later score his first time up as he takes a ball there. I wonder if they'll send Bestie here, Brayden, try to get 2 runners in, or if they're content with just Feeser over at third. But we'll see what Yankton decides to do here. Obviously, runners going on contact. Pitch is fouled off. Foudre's thrown 58 pitches here.
And I think that the fact there are 2 outs and runners are going no matter what at the sound of the bat, they might keep Bestie at first because he has the wheels to get around from first to home on a shot to the gap.
Carter Bones has got to take advantage first, though. His swing and a miss make the count 1-2. So 2 on, runners on the corners, 2 outs. Yankton leads 6-1. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT. Bestie goes, pitch is in the dirt, no throw. Count even at 2, and Bestie safe at second. So now 2 runners in scoring position here for Carter Boomsma. Has a chance to add to this Yankton lead. Here's the 2-2. This one grounded over to short. Hall fields it. The throw over to first is wide. 1 run will score, and coming around to score as well is Tate Bestie. Taking advantage there. 2 runs score on the infield single from Carter Boomsma on that play. Yankton now leads 8-1.
We're going to go to your Vision Care Associates replay. Not just for the Boomsma beating it out, but we're going to look at this play at the plate, slowing it down. Tate Bestie sliding in, just taps that left hand on the home plate dish before the tag comes across. Great base running there from Bestie, being aggressive, and that ball that got away from the catcher proves even more important because it allowed Bestie to get into scoring position in the first place.
So Yankton now leads by 7. We'll call that an infield single, I think, for Booms. I think he was going to be safe either way. It was close, but
they ruled it a hit on the scoreboard.
So Boomsma, he's going to go anyways. Like you said, start the clock. How long is he going to be there? The answer is 2 pitches. Is he safe without even a throw over? And now another runner in scoring position here for the Bucks.
And that is stolen base. Is that 13, or does he have one earlier today already? Did he have one in his? Because he got on base in his first at bat.
I thought the bases might have been loaded when he did it, but I don't remember.
I think it was a pass ball, so it didn't count as a steal. Now that I think about it.
So Jackson Cooter is at the plate. He had a 2-run RBI double in his last appearance. He's up 2-0 on the count, 2 outs, runner on second. Cooter fouls this one off. That's going to be out of play on the first base side.
been an impressive performance from the Yankton Bats in these last now 5 innings, dating back to the final 3 innings of Game 1, 3-1-7, now 6-2, potentially more if Cooter is able to find a gap.
And that one's going to be outside and in the dirt, make it 3-1. Jackson Crudo, once again, 2-run RBI double in the first. He's up 3-1 the count. He gives this one a ride out towards right field. And it's going to be caught out there in right by Ryland to end the inning. But Yankton adds 2. The score is 8-1 after 2. Yankton leads here. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. When we come back, Ryan Turner on the bump.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym. And Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, 0 sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Top of the third here, Yankton leads 8-1. They had 2 runs in the second there off an infield single from Carter Boomsma, leading the way there. And Yankton and Ryan Turner, Brayden, working with a nice cushion here going into the third.
And it's got to be a comforting feeling as a pitcher to be able to look up at the scoreboard and have 7 runs. Now, you don't want to use that insurance. It's like car insurance. You never want to actually use it, but it's nice to have.
It is nice to have, and having Ryan Turner on the mound is nice as he's been great this season. First pitch strike on a breaking ball inside, and really outside of that triple, been pretty good today. So he's working once again with a big cushion here. 7-run lead, Yankton putting up 6 in the first, 2 in the second as that pitch is a ball.
A lot of shadows starting to stretch across the field here from the first base side, Josh, and that might be something that does affect these players trying to field the ball on these pop-ups.
This one hard hit out to center, trying to get underneath it, and making a diving catch out there in center is Tate Bestie. A little bit of a web gym there and maybe an early candidate for defensive player of the game.
I wish I had a zoom function here for the camera. We're going to look at it again, your Vision Care Associates replay as Bestie. You can see it there having to go down to the ground out in center field to make an exceptional catch for out number 1.
Welcome the left fielder Tyson Gilbert to the plate. He did record an out in the first inning, but went 2 for 2 in game 1 as he takes a first pitch strike from Ryan Turner. Once again, nobody on, 1 out, 8-1. Yankton leads, 6 runs in the first, 2 in the second. The 2-run homer from Simon Kamshoff really leading the way here. As this one's grounded over to short, Reichen picks it up on the hop. The throw over to Goki is in time low, but Goki recovers and makes the play to record out number 2 here in the third.
The way the glove kind of moved for Goki at first, Josh, I thought it slipped out and hit the turf, but it was snagged over there at first. Good play from both Beck and Goki to bring that one in for a 6-3 put out.
And, not a position necessarily that that Goki's used to. We haven't seen that a lot this season. I believe just his second appearance, at least in games that we've called where he's at first, is that pitch is in for a strike to Nettle, who had a big RBI triple in the first inning.
I do remember the conundrum last year in the Legion season. Goki picked up a bit of an injury at the end of the high school year, and when he came back, he played first.
And that one's hit out towards center. Backing over and getting it is Tate Bestie to end the inning. That's going to do it for the top of the third. Ryan Turner with a clean 1, 2, 3. And when we come back, the Yankton Bats, they lead 8-1. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
Does your insurance agent know you by name?
Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
All right, Zach Ryland now on the mound here for T-Area here in Game 2 as they trail 8-1. That'll end the day for Foudre. It's a tough couple innings for him, giving up 8 runs. Some of that unearned. Only 6 of those runs earned, but tough day for him at the office. And now Zach Ryland trying to get things going.
And Ryland, a guy we've seen, I swear, bat lefty when he comes up to the plate, but now throwing righty on the mound.
And there are some guys who do that, who you'll see bat left but field right or vice versa. Or maybe, looking at it here, possibly a switch hitter as well. You never know. Because Yankton's only thrown righties today anyways, so it's one of those things. But either way, on the mound against Simon Kampshoff and Brayden, I know we got replay working today. Can you show our friends on TV what Mr. Kampshoff did in the first inning?
Let me see if I can isolate that one for you here, Josh. Back in the first inning of work. Where? I can't find it. I'm sorry.
Okay, he hit a really long home run there in the first, out to left field. In a 6-run first inning for Yankton, a 2-run homer from Simon Kampshoff out to left as he's up 2-0 in the count early. And I think that might have clipped him, Brayden, as Simon Kampshoff's walking over to first base.
His home run made it 6-1, right?
Yes.
Didn't it? I found it. Well, too late now. We'll play it next time he's up. We found it. Don't worry. I saved it to the wrong folder. That's my apologies.
That pitch in the dirt. It's Brennan Gilmore up at the plate. He had a nice double in his first appearance as well. This whole Yankton lineup having a good day at the office so far. That shows in the scoreboard once again. 8-1 here in the bottom of the third. It's Simon Kampshoff on first as that pitch is out to Brennan Gilmore. And once again, Brayden, we talked about in Game 1 the production from the bottom of this lineup. Doesn't really matter who they put down there. I mean, last game, you look at it, it was Christian Weir and Liam Villanueva. Now it's Simon Kampshoff and it's Brennan Gilmore. The bottom of the lineup has been productive today.
That's what you got to love to see if you're a head coach. When you got 1 through 9 all swinging the bat well, I don't think there's a single guy who hasn't at least hit the ball hard today.
Yeah, 3-0 count early to Gilmore. So Ryland's in danger here of putting 2 on with no outs. Here's the pitch. That's outside and low. So Gilmore walks on 4 pitches, and just like that, Yankton's got 2 on, no outs with the top of the lineup up with Beck Reichen on the way.
And you got some dangerous hitters. It starts with Beck Reichen. Very good at getting on base, could easily load the bases, could find a gap and bring a guy home as well. And you got 2 of the best hitters in the entire state right behind him.
Yeah, and trying to join the hit party. He's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout, but got a chance to do some damage here as he takes a first pitch strike looking. Reichen, we talked about it, has been hitting better of late, carried that batting average up to 180. But what he does is gets on base, 23 walks, that OBP at 480. Despite that, how about that, Brayden, as he fouls this one off? A 180 batting average, but an OBP of 480. That's insane right there.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Chat, can we get a check on that?
It's pretty good. A little curb for you. That's my lone curb reference here.
Your curb of the day.
Yeah.
Does find himself in an 0-2 count right now, though, so does have to protect the plate. Fouled that last one off of himself, so it does not feel great right now. He's kind of grabbing to that left ankle.
And Ryland, trying to get an out here, because if you put the bases load with Sam Goki and Easton Fieser coming up here, that's real dangerous territory. I know you're already down big, but the lead could get bigger real fast with those two coming up. Here's the 0-2 to Reichen. He grounds this one back up the middle. Hall grounds it, gets it to first. The throw over to second in time for 2. Runner advances to third, but a double play. T will take that any day of the week.
That is exactly what the Titans needed in that situation. It ends up being a 6-3 double play as Hall just kind of handles it himself. But still a situation where Yankton could put a run on the board here in the bottom of the third, but not as much pressure as there was just a few moments ago.
Still a little bit of pressure, though. 2 outs, and runner on third there. This is a check swing by Goki. Looks like he went around, and Sam Goki, he's 1 for 2 with a hit and a run where he scored in the first. Did fly out to center in the second inning as he takes the ball. Runner on third. 2 outs. T area trying to hold Yankton scoreless for the first time since the bottom of the 4th in game number 1. Here's the 1-1. That's high to Goki.
Not to step on your toes, Josh. It would be even longer than that. It would be bottom of the 2nd in game number 1. They were able to push 1 across in the bottom of the 4th to keep the rally going.
Oh, there you go. My toes feel stepped. No, I'm just kidding. That pitch in for a strike evens up the count at 2 apiece. Once again, Goki looking to add to the Yankton lead here. This one's driven out to left field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Runner will score. It's Kampshoff coming home, make it 9-1 off the hit from Sam Goki.
There's another good piece of hitting from Goki, working into a 2-2 count, finding a pitch he likes, and just driving it down the left field line.
That'll welcome Easton Fieser to the plate. He's 1 for 1 with an RBI double and a walk. He scored both times round. And I wonder, Brayden, with 2 outs, I know you're just trying to get it out here, but do you consider maybe a walk here with a hot hitter at the plate? I know Gavin Johnson's more than capable too, but the way Easton Fieser's hitting, it's dangerous.
This is a classic catch-22 situation. There's really no good options.
Swing and a miss, evens up the count at 1 apiece. Easton Fieser did homer in game 1, a 3-run homer that was just about 3 feet away from our camera. Would have been a long conversation on Monday with the boss man. Not for me, though. Well, maybe for me, too. I would have probably been dragged in as an eyewitness. Who I would have supported, you ask? It depends on who made me less mad that day. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So not me.
Here's the 1-2 to Fieser. That's high. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. Once again, Fieser having a hot day at the plate, as he has really all season. This one, I think it got Fieser on the foot, and it did, so that'll put Fieser on second. Fieser on first. That's Goki on second. So 2 outs, 2 on for Yankton. They lead 9-1, and that'll welcome Gavin Johnson to the plate. Once again, also trying to get in on the hit parade. He's 0 for 1 with a walk today and a strikeout. Still a good amount of baseball to be played, but Yankton, looking at that scoreboard here a little bit, they know with the 10-run rule potentially in play as we get into the 5th, they lead by 8 here with 2 on. If Gavin Johnson can get a big hit, as he takes a ball, make it 1-0.
Yeah, you don't want to start thinking too much ahead, obviously, but that's on the mind of both teams.
I think Yankton be okay with that, save some pitchers, even though Ryan Turner's been pitching well. You do have a doubleheader. That one's in for a strike on Sunday against a good Brookings team. You want to save as many arms as possible on that front.
And right now your top 4 guys in the rotation in terms of innings pitched this year are all available on Sunday with with Goki and Reichen, and then Boston Frick and Chase Cooley.
Yes, some good pitchers still available that we haven't seen. Tate Bestie in that mix as well. Really good relief arm for Yankton. Hayden Hunoff did start game 1, pitched 4 2/3, only gave up 1 run. A good debut starting for him. He has pitched 2 other times. As that pitch is in for a strike, swing and miss. So here's the situation: 2 on, 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Gavin Johnson. Ryland, the pitcher, he came in relief this inning, has worked a long inning, 23 pitches. This one's grounded back towards Ryland. The throw over to first is in time. That'll do it. The Yankton Bucks strand 2, but add a run here in the bottom of the 3rd to make it 9-1. Going into the 4th, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV, Ryan Turner on the mound when we come back.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Ford has just announced employee pricing on almost all of the entire lineup of new Ford vehicles. Employee pricing is always the cheapest way to buy a new Ford. The employee price is roughly $2,000 less than dealer cost, and you still get to take off any other rebates that apply. Moody Motors has a great lineup to choose from, and as always, we take almost anything in on trade. Save money and get the vehicle that you want right here at Moody Motors in Niobrara. You're in the mood for Moody.
Top of the 4th, Yankton leads 9-1. They get one there off an RBI single from Sam Goki. Ryan Turner on the mound here. He's thrown 40 pitches through 3.
I see I see Boston Frick just playing some long toss with the right fielder right now, Josh, and I'm still reminded whatever they were doing playing hacky sack between games.
We're gonna call it, in quotations, team bonding. That's what we're gonna call it.
Put it this way: Boston's got a lot of trust in his teammates. That is for sure.
And I don't mean this as an insult. If there's a guy you're gonna swing around, it'd probably be him over like a Ryan Turner, for example.
Start swinging Ryan Turner around. That's a weapon.
All right, here we go. In the top of the 4th, Ryan Turner once again on the mound. His day so far: 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, by the way, as well. At the plate, Zach Pies, the center fielder. 0 for 1 here as he sends this one over to short. Bounces off Reichen's glove and takes a high jump over into left. Reichen just not able to corral that one.
He's grabbing at his wrist, Josh. I think the way that bounced up, it missed his glove entirely. Got him right on the forearm.
And he's going to take a second here. And obviously his hand bothering a little bit. I think it just hit really hard off that. Took a high bounce. And gotta assume that hit wrist, not glove. The way he's acting over there. That hit wrist, not glove. And he seems like he's going to be okay. He's a tough kid out there and going to keep playing on this one. And now Avery Hangman, the first baseman. What a cool name, if I'm being honest with you here. At the plate as he takes a first pitch ball in the dirt.
I love your board game, like on the whiteboards.
Yeah.
The guessing the letters.
See, my brain immediately went to the wrestler, Hangman Adam Page.
He's a really cool wrestler.
Yeah. Plus Hangman, like you said, the game as well.
Big fan.
We should start how they have Pinnacle tournaments and tournaments for all different kinds of games. We should have a Hangman tournament. We'll find the world's #1 Hangman tournament player. That does hit Hangman, and that's going to put him on base. So Ryan Turner in some trouble here to start the 4th.
A lot of players getting hit right now. Beck Reichen obviously taking it off the wrist earlier on, just a few moments ago, and now that one off the ribs there for Hangman.
All right, at the plate, here we go, is Hall. Hall did walk in his first plate appearance, and I think he'd be okay with doing that again, but I think he's looking for more here, Brayden, with a runner on second. 2 on, no outs here in the top of the 4th.
This is a trouble spot here for Ryan Turner. First real, major one of the day with 2 runners on and no outs, but does have that 8-run lead to work with.
Exactly. And I think that's where he can still pitch a little loose. Careful, but still loose. He has that 8-run lead. Turner, the pitch to Hall, is in for a strike, so he's got an early 2-0-2 count. Turner taking his time. Looks over, and we are going to get a timeout. I think that's a good play from Hall there. Like I said, there was a long time there in between when Turner threw his last pitch.
It's taking a long time. He's methodical on the mound. We've talked about it already, and that can get in the head of a batter at times. That one almost clipped him.
Yeah, almost clipped him on the inside, breaking ball, make it 1-2. So here's the 1-2 from Turner. No outs, 2 on, but Yankton up 8 here. Swing and a miss. Needed it, got it. Record the first out here of inning number 4. The 3rd strikeout of the day here for Ryan Turner.
That's going to bring the pitcher to the plate in Zach Ryland, and I knew my mind wasn't playing tricks on me. He's batting left-handed here.
Yeah, so pitching right, hitting left. He's got a chance to put some runs on the board here if he can get a base hit. Yankton, of course, hoping for that double play. Swing and a miss from Turner. To start this at-bat. Yankton has scored every inning so far this one. 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. They lead by 8. Here's the pitch from Turner. 2 on, swing and a miss. And he's really locked in since giving up those first 2 base runners.
It's a good way to dial back for Ryan Turner. You like to see that from your pitcher.
We'll see what he can do here with an 0-2 count. 1 out, runners on first and second. Top of the 4th. Turner looks over, throws the pitch. Gets that one, kind of a lazy pop fly up over towards short and caught by Beck Reichen to record the second out of the 4th. And Brayden, you couldn't ask for a better back-to-back sequence from Ryan Turner. Gets the strikeout and the pop out to short to make sure no runners advance in this situation. A big 1-2 combo there from Ryan Turner here. Now 1 out away from getting out of this jam.
It's good to see Beck being able to go over and make that play. Called off Kampshoff for it. Would have been an awkward angle to go back for the third baseman, but bouncing back after taking that one off the wrist a few moments ago.
So that'll bring Jellin to the plate. He takes a first pitch ball. Jellin did walk in his lone appearance here in Game 2. But he's looking for a little more here. Once again, a hit. Probably brings in a run. Here's the pitch. In for a strike, evens the count at 1 apiece. Once again, runners on first and second, 2 outs here. T trying to cut into an 8-run Yankton lead. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Turner here on a Friday night in Yankton. The pitch is in the dirt, make the count 2-1. Honestly, where else would you want to be on a Friday night? If you're not here at Riverside Field, the only other place to be is on your couch with a beverage of any kind, adult or whatever, and just sitting down and hanging out and watching some baseball. No better way to spend a spring Friday night. Here's the 2-1. This one fouled back towards us. Evens the count at 2 apiece. So 2 on, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 4th.
No, you could call this Bolt. Deuce is wild.
Deuce is wild. Can Turner get out of this situation here? The pitch. This one popped up. Chasing after it is Bestie and not able to come up with it. Makes a diving effort. 1 run will score. Runners advance to second and third. A heck of an effort there from Yankton center fielder, but not able to come up with it as T tacks on a run.
That's a good piece of hitting there, and tip your cap to the effort from Tate Bestie out there in the outfield, but also heads up from the Titans to keep it in motion to make sure that they were going to get some runs on that one. And I think the third base coach for T is even mentioning to the man on third right now, keep running. If you were running off the bat, there were already 2 outs. There's no point to hold up. We could have had 2 runs there.
Right, no runners tagging situation there. Now Ryan Turner trying to get out without any further damage. Still obviously has a comfortable lead at 7, but we'll see if he can get out of this as it stands. Heck of an effort from Tate Bestie, but not able to come up with that one. Covered a lot of ground on that too, running towards his right.
Yeah, impressive performance, or impressive effort from him.
Here's the 1-0. In for a strike. Evens it up at 1 apiece. At the plate is Foudre. He did start the day pitching. In this one, he did have a hit in the first inning, looking to have a repeat of that here in the 4th. Comeback starts 1 plate appearance at a time, and a hit here, all of a sudden, you score 3 runs, you cut that lead to 5. Right back in this thing, realistically. I mean, if you can keep the bats going, but either way, a big moment in this one could easily decide the direction of it and where it's going to go. So 2 on, second and third. The pitch from Turner. Even at 2 apiece now with 2 outs. 2 on, and Brayden, what are we at?
Well, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. It's deuces wild again, Josh.
Yes, it is.
It's my favorite situation in baseball. Not probably a great situation that Ryan Turner wants to be in, but 1 pitch to get out of it.
That one fouled off, and I think that hit Gavin Johnson in the throwing hand. He's immediately shaking the hand on that one.
Yeah, did not feel good. Yankton players getting beat up a little bit by some of these batted balls. Reichen took one off the wrist earlier this inning. Now Johnson off the hand.
Sounds like he's okay. He's going to stay in here.
I don't know if it picked up well enough on the mic for everybody to hear it at home, but it just somebody from the Yankton dugout, you okay, Gav? Look down. Yep.
It's one of those, just going back to work here. Here's the 2-2 count. This one's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run will score. 2 will score. Cuts the lead down to 5, 9-4. Yankton leads, but T once again tacking on 2 more there. Make it 9-4.
This is a very good half inning for the Titans here. I mean, with how the game 1 ended and how game 2 started, they could have just rolled right over and said, all right, put 10 runs up. Let's get to the 5th inning. Let's go home. We're done for the day. But they are battling back. 3-run top of the 4th here. You like to see that fight out of a team that is fighting for their season. They're currently outside the top 16 teams in the state, outside of a regional tournament spot.
Runner goes. The throw down is in time. Got him to end the inning. T adds 3 to make it 9-4 going into the bottom of the 4th. When we come back, Yankton bats.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots, in downtown Yankton and online at bostonshoestoboots.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Yankton Thrive believes Yankton works better together. We all know that when our local businesses grow, tourism thrives, jobs expand, and investment follows, our whole community benefits. Through partnerships, shared goals, and collaboration, we're building a stronger future for Yankton together. You can learn how Yankton Thrive is connecting people, ideas, and opportunities by going online to yanktonsd.com. Yankton Thrive, because Yankton works better together.
All right, bottom of the fourth here. T added 3 in the top of the fourth, but Yankton still leads by 5, 9-4, trying to tack back onto that lead. It's Ryland on the mound. Tate Bestie's going to lead off here, Brayden. Bestie looking for a hit. He did have a hit in game 1. Did reach safely, we should mention, but it was on a pop fly error where Hall just lost it over at short, but now trying to add to his day. Yeah.
It's a big moment to try to lead things off, especially after 3 runs came across the other way. It cut your lead down to 5. You'd like to try to bolster that back up. Maybe not get all 3 here in the 4th inning as much as you'd like to, but at least get 1 on the board.
Absolutely. Make it a little more comfortable, as you just saw T capable of scoring a couple runs when they need to and make this a game again. That first pitch is high and in the air for a ball.
And it does change the mindset for Yankton as well. End of the 3rd inning, you're heading into the top of the 4th, you get a couple outs before some runs score. As that one's in there for a strike. Thought process could be score a couple runs then in the bottom of the 4th, and then Yankton, in theory, would have been 3 outs away from wrapping this thing up. Now it's only a 5-run game. It's a different mindset at the plate.
That one in for a ball, make it 2-1. Here on Tate Bestie. Once again, 2 RBIs in this game off of an error. It's that one. 1 hopped, and I think that hopped well short of the plate to make it 3-1.
Yeah, it hopped short and hopped left of the plate as well. Would have been an inside pitch to Bestie.
So Yankton still up 5 here, trying to sweep this Friday doubleheader against T. So that one's high, and Bestie will reach on a walk here with Carter Boomsma coming up to the plate. He is 1 for 1 with a walk. Has 2 RBIs, so Boomsma having a good day. Did not play in game 1. Very rare. Usually you see him play both games, but sat out in game 1 as Boston Frick played out in left field, getting some action in the field and at the plate. Frick did well in his appearance at left. Had a nice catch out there and worked some good at-bats. Once again, we talked about the bottom half of this lineup and what they've been doing today. Boomsma fouls that one far left. Makes the count 0-2.
I don't know if it would have cleared the outfield fence, but it got close to the outfield fence and went out of the park here. So that was a very good cut. Just needs to straighten it out a little bit.
So Carter Boomsma, once again, 1 for 1 with a walk. Does have 2 RBIs on a good piece of hitting on an infield single. This one outside for a ball, makes it 1-2. Tate Bestie over on first. The 0-2 from, or the 1-2 from Ryland is high over Boomsma's head there for a ball. Lights are officially on here at Riverside Field, by the way, as we're starting to the skies get a little bit darker here.
They could turn those on and off remotely, apparently, Josh.
Yeah, I think you were telling me that last time we were here, that that can happen really at the touch of a button from just about anywhere.
Look, I don't know how the bread gets buttered, but I know if we're the last ones here, I got to text one of the coaches and say, hey, we're out of the building, and then all the lights can shut off.
The power of Drew Lawrence.
He's omnipotent.
I did my Jim Nance voice just a little bit there. I don't know why I'm still doing it. As Carter Boomsma strikes out for the first out.
Bubba Watson's not here, dude.
Magic that is Bubba Watson. McElroy has his masterpiece.
His McElpiece.
His McDonald's piece.
I know where I'm going after the game.
Jackson Cooter is at the plate, and Tate Bestie's heading towards second. Throw is in time to record out number 2. Nice throw from Johnson over there behind the plate for an out.
Back-to-back innings. The catcher names Johnson throws out a player running to second base.
So now all of a sudden 2 outs for Jackson Cooter. That one in the dirt for a ball, evens up the count at 1 apiece.
Ryland's going to step off here and reevaluate the situation. He was set up to go out of the stretch, realized the bases were empty. Now he's going to the windup.
So that one is a ball. Makes it 2-1.
Just a funny moment up in the booth. Just the ball popped out of the glove of Johnson, and nobody's on base. He doesn't have to be super urgent. Just looked at the glove for a second. It's like, how, whatever. It happens.
You know, when you do that 100+ times a game, you're catching, the majority of them. You're not used to that. As Jackson Kudera's got a base hit. That'll be a single. Kudera with his second hit of game 2. And Brayden, he's such a dependable bat in the bottom half of this lineup.
And it's something where a guy who's just a sophomore, he is shaping up to be one of those team leaders in the future. This is a deep senior class this year for the Yankton Bucks that's going to be graduating. He seems to be one of the torchbearers for the next generation.
Here's another younger guy at the plate, Simon Kampshoff as well, Brayden. He's been good today. We talked about it. 2-run homer in the bottom of the first. His first home run of the season, like you said, his first home run in his high school career.
At least at the varsity level. I don't have his JV stats.
So he's going to ground that one over to third, and he's going to reach safely on a base hit. So now all of a sudden, just like that, 2 runners on for the Bucks. With Brendan Gilmore coming to the plate, who has a double to his name in game 2 as well.
This is just not the kind of production that a lot of teams expect from 7, 8, 9 in the lineup, and Yankton's been really good at getting that production.
At any level, mind you, at any level. And so Yankton's getting it today, and they've had it all season. Now Brendan Gilmore with a chance to do some damage here. He takes a first pitch strike from Ryland. So 2 on, 2 out, 1 strike here to Brendan Gilmore in the bottom of the 4th. Once again, Gilmore is 1 for 1 with a walk, so he's had a really good game too as he takes a high strike, make it 0-2. It's Kudera on first, Kudera on second, Kampshoff on first. Here's the 0-2 to Brendan Gilmore. This one, Gilmore reaches for it, a short hop over to third. The throw is not in time. You would think, Brayden, it looked like Kudera and the third baseman over there kind of tangled over each other. You think that's an out.
And I think interference at the play, but if the third baseman's also in the baseline, and we're going to have a conversation about this. The head coach for T and the field umpire are going to talk about it, but that's definitely an interesting situation, to say the least.
So as it stands, runner is safe. They did touch as he still had the ball. Like you said, I don't know if they'll – I think that's what they're explaining down there, what you said. So I think the bases are going to stay loaded here, but we'll see.
Looks good if you're involved in a conversation there, Blue.
We'll see what the decision here. A long conversation between the T coaching staff and the umpire.
Now, we mentioned the youth of Kudera and Kampshoff, both those guys sophomores for the Yankton team. Another guy who's a sophomore playing up at the varsity level we traditionally see as a courtesy runner is Will Sager. So
a long talk, and I understand the frustration here, but eventually it's one of those you kind of got to make a decision and move on with whatever's next, whether he's safe or out.
It's, take care of business or get off the pot.
Yeah. I think our fellow listeners at home know the other. Unless you're like 10 years old and you don't know what we're talking about.
No. Don't ruin the innocence of
That's
children.
what I'm saying. Then you'll find out one day. Or you can ask mom and dad.
No, don't ask mom and dad. Not Josh Boelter said that.
Ask mom and dad.
That was said by Josh Boelter.
Yes, you can. Nah, don't quote me on that. But even though it's on video, it's here for.
It's forever, man.
For everyone watching at home. No. It's for a month.
On Facebook.
On Facebook.
It's forever on YouTube.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Beck Reichen, bases loaded after the long talk, and he sends one down for a base hit. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score as Kampshoff runs home. Bestie is going to advance to third on a wild throw. Reichen over to second, so 2 runs score on the hit from Beck Reichen. Here with 2 outs, a big play.
Number 11, first baseman Samuel Gold.
Obviously, as you can probably over our mic, maybe a little bit of emotion in the crowd as well. But you know what? A big hit there.
And some emotion in the booth as I got caught play watching. It didn't save the replay in time.
You know what? There's
Great
been a
piece
lot.
of hitting
There's
from
been a
Beck.
lot of replays in this one. I think we'll make it work one way or another. I think there's enough. This is like
I just know because there's been issues with the system this season, and it's been working well lately.
Aaron will understand. Aaron likes this, I think, unless he has a young child at home that I don't know about that just got asked what get off the pot means. I don't know. Maybe.
I think all his are old enough.
I'm what you call on one today.
Oh, man. Cabin pressure? What cabin pressure?
Sam Goki at the plate. He takes a pitch, makes it 2-1. Goki does have 2 hits in 3 appearances today in Game 2. He's got an RBI. Yankton leads 11-4. 2 outs, runners on second and third, 2 balls, 1 strike to Sam Goki. That one's high for a ball.
Getting to the point of the night, Josh, where the temperature is starting to drop, and it's dropping fairly quickly. We're already 11 degrees lower at this moment than we were from first pitch of Game 1, just over 3 hours ago.
Here's the pitch. This one grounded back. Hall makes a diving effort. The throw is in time for an out to end the inning. But Yankton adds 2 here to make it 11-4 going into the top of the 5th. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter, KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Water isn't supposed to be in floors or in ceilings, but leaks and accidents happen.
If that happens, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and restore your home. From burst pipes to unexpected leaks, FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration responds fast. 24/7 proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Top of the 5th, Yankton added 2 in the 4th there to make it 11-4. And Ryan Turner's day is done. We'll get his numbers in a minute, but Brayden, before you do that, let's talk about who's on the mound now.
Yeah, Boston Frick's going to step out on the mound here for some relief work. And Boston so far this season, he has appeared in he's thrown 17 innings over 7 appearances, 4 of those being starts, which is tied for the team high in starts. He's surrendered 14 hits, 6 runs, only 3 earned, 17 strikeouts to 4 walks, a 1.23 ERA, and a 1.05 WHIP, a batting average against of 212.
Yeah.
And while we're keeping it rolling with the pitcher's stats, looking at the final numbers for Ryan Turner, as his day is done after 4 complete innings of work. It does this every time. I love Game Changer.
You know, and it's one of those, though, Brayden, while you're getting those up, Boston Frick's one of those stoppers on this team where you can tell they're trying to be aggressive and maybe try to get to those 3 runs in the 5th where they bring in one of their best to come in and try to shut things down here.
And looking at, now that everything's technology-wise is cooperating with me, but Ryan Turner, 4 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned, 3 strikeouts to 2 walks through 64 total pitches.
Yeah, and, you know, maybe not his best day on the mound, but I think he'd tell you that. But you know what, Brayden, it's one of those where I think he knew he didn't need it. The lineup has looked good and knew that he could, you know, if maybe he didn't have his best stuff, that's all right too. And we know he'll bounce back. We've seen him pitch well throughout the season. So Ryan Turner finishes his day after 4 innings, gives Yankton some nice length as well, I should mention, in this game, with once again another doubleheader coming up on Sunday.
And a majority of those stats he gave up was, you know, another time through the order. Guys are starting to get to him a little more, get to see him a little more. It was all last inning, really. 3 of the 5 hits, 3 of the 4 runs all came last half inning.
So it's Boston Frick on the mound here. Johnson is at the plate. First pitch to Johnson from Frick is a strike. Landon Johnson once again catching here in game 2. We did see him pitch in game 1. Did score earlier in this game. That breaking ball had some serious movement on it for a strike. Make it 0-2.
And Boston's just a difference maker on the mound for this Yankton squad.
One of several.
One of several.
Including the guy we saw on the mound earlier, Ryan Turner, once again. Difference maker, Boston Frick. You mentioned Sam Goki, a guy like Beck Reichen as well. Just so many good pitchers. I'm sure I'm forgetting a couple. Chase Cooley is another one. I mean, just incredible pitchers on this team. As this one's fouled off, keeps the count at 1-2. Yankton, once again, leading by 7 here. You've missed a lot. Oh, was that caught? I thought it was foul. My goodness.
I don't know how Sam Goki brought that in, Josh, but he brought it in.
Genuinely, I thought the ball was like over the net and out. Okay, that's an out. I had moved on completely.
We were all on the next pitch. Sam Goki's on the next batter.
Yeah, he's like, okay. And, getting a start at first. Usually he's over at third, but making a nice play there. I thought for sure. As that pitch is outside for a ball. Make it 1-0.
You were talking about the domination of the Yankton staff. When the guy who has the 5th most innings pitched is Ryan Turner, who heading into today, a 1.9 ERA, a 1.3 whip, and just under a 300 batting average against him.
2-0 the count here now on Gilbert. But, yeah, it's one of those where Frick as well can be used in multiple spots. Sometimes you'll see him start. Other times you'll see him come in kind of as a long man almost for Yankton, a really effective long man out of the pen as well. And that's what they're asking him here to do for the rest of this one, you got to assume. And unless maybe they decide to see another arm in some action. But right now it looks like Frick probably the rest of the way. As he throws a strike to Gilbert. Gilbert did have 2 hits in game 1. He's 0 for 2 in game 2. Would like to change that obviously here, but see what he can do. And that pitch is in the dirt, and Gilbert will take the walk 90 feet down to first base.
Didn't even realize this at first, Josh. Chase Cooley is behind the plate, not Gavin Johnson.
Oh, yeah, that is a change that I think that's the first time this season.
Is that 1-6 or is that just regular 6? That's 1-6. That's Chase Cooley.
So Chase Cooley catcher, yeah, I did not notice that either. Maybe given Gavin Johnson, we know he did. You got to assume, a big lead, but also he did get hit in the hand off a foul ball earlier, the throwing hand. So maybe just giving him a breather and some time to let that hand sit. Once again, they do play here in 2 days, but that one is in for a strike. At the plate now is Nettle. He did have an RBI triple in the first inning. As that breaking ball is hit right towards Jack and Kudera, and getting caught cheating was Gilbert. The throw to first in time for a double play to end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down for T here in the top of the 5th. It's 11-4. Yankton leads. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
All right, bottom of the fifth here as Yankton leads 11-4. We're talking about Jackson Curda making a great play and just multi-sport athletes, and as a lot of these guys are, but we were bringing up the names of Rugby Riken and more and up there, and some of the quality that we've seen from him at every level really has a shot here to be great as he made a nice double play there. So that one is in for a strike to Easton Fieser. Speaking of great bats for Yankton, Fieser in this game is 1 for 1 with a walk. Had an RBI double in the first as he takes a ball. Ryland, the pitcher, here for T. Yankton has scored in every frame so far in this game as Fieser pops that one high in the sky, going back out in center field. Will that one get out? No, but it is down right at the fence for another double for Easton Fieser.
The guy just knows how to swing a bat, Josh, as we take another look at this one in your Vision Care Associates replay. Just a smooth swinger. That's the wrong replay, excuse me. We'll get the right one pulled up here for you now. Just a smooth swing of the bat from Easton Fieser. You can see him stepping into the box. He's got a great approach, sees the first thing he likes from Ryland, and just sends it off the fence in center field. And
that's another one similar to his home run, I think, in game one, where, like, at first it didn't look like it was going that, like, it was going to be far, but you didn't think that far, and then the outfielder just had to keep backing up just like that right to the fence. And I mean, Easton Fieser, have yourself a day overall. That'll bring Chase Cooley to the plate, Brayden. You mentioned it. He's catching here as that one's in the dirt. He's got a 1-1. His, at least by our count, first plate appearance this season. You know, obviously a really good pitcher for Yankton, and it would appear to be the backup catcher as well. Caden Hunoff picking up a bat as well. Wonder if he's coming in for Bestie next year, probably in center field. That one is high. Make it 2-1.
Just getting some different guys' bats, getting them looks, and like you already said, Chase Cooley getting his first plate appearance of the season at the varsity level. And, you know, even guys that are traditionally just pitchers, we rarely see Chase Cooley in the field at all outside of taking the bump, but just getting him some work wherever they can find him.
And that's a 3-1 count to him. So working a good count here in Brayden. It's a good, once again, this is one of those things we talked about. You can try some different guys in spots and see what they can do in the late stages of this regular season. You know, obviously you still got Legion ball as Cooley's going to walk. That one did get past, and with that, Fieser is going to advance to third. So runners on the corners here for Yankton. Technically the winning run here at the plate with Caden Hunoff. There's a courtesy runner here for the catcher. It's Will Sager. A familiar role for him, as he's usually doing that for Gavin Johnson as well. There is a man warming up in the pen for Yankton, so you think maybe if this keeps going, Austin Frick's day is done at 1 inning.
How many pitches did he throw in that first inning is my question. I could pull that up, too.
That pitch is in for, by the count on Game Changer, 10.
So he could throw again on Sunday is probably what their thinking is.
Right, and once again we talked about you need all the quality arms you can get against a good Brookings team here. As runners on the corner, Cooley's going, ball, one hop, not in time. Chase Cooley with a stolen base. Actually, yeah, that's Will Sager, correction. Yes, we literally just talked about the courtesy runner. There's someone out there, my goodness. That says 1-1, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-0 on the count. I don't know. As we're sitting here, Caden Hunoff at the plate. That pitch in the dirt. 2-1, okay. Must have been the first pitch that was a strike, because I swear that one was in the dirt too, but I don't know. Either way, 2-1 here to Caden Hunoff. He swings at a pitch outside, evens up the count at 2 apiece. Carter Boomsma on deck. 2 runners on for Yankton once again. Hunoff represents the winning run at the plate. Pitched a quality game in game 1. Here's the 2-2 to Hunoff, and he's going to strike out to record the first out of the 5th.
As Hunoff walks back to the dugout and Carter Boomsma comes up to the batter's box, Josh, we were just talking about Jackson Kudera and his versatility as a multi-sport athlete and everything. It was Kudera who was warming up in the bullpen, so he might be the guy that closes this thing out the last couple innings if Frick's day is done.
Ryland to Boomsma. That one in the dirt makes it 1-0. Boomsma having another good hit day. He's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a walk. Those 2 RBIs came on an infield single over to short earlier in this one. That was in the second inning. This one's driven down the left field line and fair. 1 run scores. 2 run scores with Sager coming around. Boomsma will head and slide into second. So a 2-run RBI double from Carter Boomsma makes this one 13-4. Yankton leads with the winning run on second.
Looking at it again on your Vision Care Associates replay, just another good piece of hitting from Carter Boomsma. Rips it down the left field line. It toes the line once it passes the third base bag and being able to beat the throw into second. There was no thought of a throw home from left field. It was always trying to make sure to see if they could get Boomsma at second, but it does not pan out that way for T area.
And with the game being 13-4, Isaac Sirk is going to get his first plate appearance of the season as he takes a ball. Here's Sirk wearing number 9 this season, batting on the right side. He's got a chance to end this one with a base hit, but he's up 2-0 early in the count. Boomsma on third, Brayden. I know kind of some substitute runners or pinch hitters and pinch runners and things like that. Could you potentially see Boomsma maybe try to take third? That way anything in play probably ends this one. We'll see what Yankton decides to do, but
Boomsma's got the wheels. I think even anything in play gets him from second, to be honest. But
well,
unless it gets to the outfield, I should say. So you are correct there. But
yeah, and it's one of those, Brayden, I look at it as Sirk gets a 4-pitch walk. I look at it as, you know, at that point you got the sack fly in play, try to score a run, and go from there. But here's a guy, he's really kind of been the story along with several other Bucks. It's Simon Kampshoff. He's 2 for 2 with a 2-run homer as he pops this one in the infield. Infield fly is called, and that will be caught here for out number 2.
He might have been fired up a little bit, Josh, realizing the situation, realizing how good of a day he's had with the bat, and you know, kind of like a heat check in basketball. Saw one that he thought he could get to, and just a little too far underneath of it.
That pitch is wild. That'll advance runners to second and third. First pitch to Brandon Gilmore is a ball. So now the winning run just 90 feet away here for Yankton in the bottom of the 5th. On deck is Beck, Reichen, and Brayden. Okay. I thought he was messing with me. He was swinging left-handed there for a second. I'm like, is he going to try this? If he gets up, is he going to try this? Why not?
Just see what happens.
The 1-0 count now to Gilmore. That pitch is inside for a strike. Make the count 1 apiece. Yankton does lead at 13-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. 2 runners on, second and third, 2 outs. Just 90 feet away from sweeping this doubleheader. Ryland the pitch. Gilmore fouls that one off. Makes the count 1-2. So Ryland trying to get out of this one and extend this game. Yankton trying to close it out here. The pitch. This one's hit down the third base line. The throw is in time to end the inning. So we're going to go to the 6th. Yankton tacks on 2 to make it 13-4. When we come back, Yankton on the mound.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow, to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, we can do this. That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
Top of the 6th here, Yankton leads 13-4, tacking on 2 in the 5th. And we have a new pitcher on the mound. It's Jackson Kudra. Brayden, let's talk about him.
A guy traditionally out of the pen so far this season. Another appearance for him in relief. Kudra, 2 2/3 innings across 2 games. He's faced 15 batters and thrown 60 pitches, 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks to 2 strikeouts. Does have a 7.87 ERA and a 2.62 WHIP, but like I said, only 2 2/3 innings pitched. We haven't really seen him in quite a while. It was one of the early doubleheaders. I want to think early April, maybe, that was the last time we saw him on the mound.
And a fun substitution with that. So Easton Feeser is going to move over to first. And over at second is Sam Goki.
All right, what other positions you want to play today, Sam?
So first pitch from Kudra is in for a strike.
Get the gear on, buddy. We're playing you everywhere. Who was the MLB player that did that one year? He played every position, every inning a different position.
So I'm not sure. I'd have to look that up. Just a guy off the top of my head would be somebody like a Jose Caballero, who plays like literally every position except for, well, catcher obviously, but that one's low for a strike. Make it 2-1. At the plate, by the way, is Pies. He's got a hit and later came around to score in the top of the 4th. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss from Jackson Kudra. Record a strikeout.
5 players have played all 9 positions in a single game.
Okay.
Bert Campaneris in 1965.
Remember when you were there watching that one?
Cesar Tovar in 1968.
Yes.
Scott Sheldon and Shane Halter less than a month apart in 2000. And the most recent one was Tigers' Andrew Romine in 2017.
Andrew Romine. Okay. Yeah. Fun. There you go. Baseball stat of the day.
Had 2 in the 60s, 1 in 2017, and then 2 that were about 3 weeks apart in 2000.
Avery Hangman at the plate. He takes a 1-1. And yeah, that. When did you say the Romine one was again?
2017.
So that's the last time that's happened. Huh.
I thought that was way more recent than when I was in high school.
Time flies when you're having fun. Jackson Kudra looking good so far, throwing strikes. Did record a strikeout there to get the first out and gets another one there. Strike 3, 2 strikeouts here in the top of the 6th. Jackson Kudra humming right along.
He has now doubled his strikeout total on this season. He's definitely in the process of dropping his ERA the way he's been throwing. This has been an impressive showing out of the bullpen for Jackson Kudra.
Yeah, and he's a guy you can continue to develop, like you said, a young guy on the mound as he gets first pitch swinging right there on Hall. But it's one of those where when you have as many good pitchers as Yankton does, you have time to develop him and put him in that pitching lab as the season goes on and get appearances in games like this. As you see him so far, throws a pitch right there for a ball and evens up the count at 1 apiece, but an opportunity here to get some work and build some confidence there on the mound. Throws the pitch. This one fouled off. Make it 1-2. So Kudra throwing an effective inning here. 2 strikeouts as Yankton leads by 9. They've scored in every inning. 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the 2 in the fourth, and then 2 in the 5th. So the offense humming right along here today as this pitch is in for a strike 3 looking. Kudra strikes out the side. 1, 2, 3. When we come back, the Yankton Pats here in the bottom of the 6th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Bottom of the 6th, Riverside Field, the lights are on, and Yankton is shining bright. They're up 13-4 here, trying to put this one away. One run will do it. And leading things off is Will Sager, getting just his second plate appearance of the season. He is usually a courtesy runner for Yankton. On deck, by the way, Liam Villanueva is going to get an at-bat as well. So Yankton getting a look at a couple guys here.
I think Liam Villanueva and Easton Feeser just recreated Arnold and Carl Weathers down
Predator.
there.
Great movie. Great movie. Dylan! The CIA still got you pushing pencils? Dylan! Get to the chopper!
Jesus.
You
Jeez
are one
Louise.
ugly... Nope, can't say that one on the air.
Nope.
If you've seen the movie, you know. Great movie. I still remember, so my roommate in my freshman year of college, Zach, you know him, went to our high school. He had never seen the film Predator. As Will Sager's up at the plate, by the way, takes a ball. He had never seen the movie Predator, and he watched it and thought it was like one of the greatest things ever, right? And at the time, the new movie, The Predator, was coming out. As you know, we went and saw it. He looked at me and goes, "What have you brought me to?" So it goes from like the top end of the franchise to the bottom. Don't watch The Predator, even though it is funny in like a bad way. Either way, 2-0 to Will Sager. That's my Predator mention here. As Sager takes a strike, makes it 2-1. Once again, just his second plate appearance of the year. Ryland's still on the mound here for the Titans.
Isn't the Predator the one where the like This Is Us actor just kind of disappears?
Yeah. Yeah, like he
Like, what happened to that guy?
To the point, I literally asked you in the theater, I'm like, hey, what happened? The actor's name is Sterling K. Brown. I go, what happened to Sterling K. Brown? And you go, he died. And I go, what? What do you mean he died? When did that happen? As Will Sager's going to get plunked. He'll get on base here. Loud cheers from the Yankton dugout here as Sager's on base. We know what he can do as a runner. 4 stolen bases on the season, and he takes the walk down to first with Liam Villanueva at the plate. And Brayden, we know Liam's a capable at bat. We just saw it in game 1. Liam with a day as well. He went 1 for 2 with a walk, scored 2 runs as well. Trying to add to that day here in game 2. This one's hit over to third, caught. Sager taking a lead, gets back in time. So just 1 out on the line drive there from Liam Villanueva.
And Yankton doesn't need a run here to end this game. They're only 3 outs away from finishing this thing in the top of the 7th, but this is a bat in the hand of Easton Feeser that can end this game with 1 swing.
We've seen his day. 2 doubles in game 2. He's 2 for 3 with a walk as he takes a first pitch strike, but also had that 3-run homer in game 1. Obviously a home run would do it here. 1 runner on. Yankton just needing 1. They lead by 9. See what they can do. Feeser, the power hitting first baseman. He grounds this one. It's going to be a single past the first baseman. Sager's headed for third. He'll get over there in time. So runners on the corner for Yankton and just 90 feet away from sealing the deal here today.
Just want to pay attention to this on your Vision Care Associates replay if you're watching on KYN TV. Watch Will Sager on the left side of your screen, how he slides in. The amount of momentum he carries through that third base bag, just keeping the toe on it, which is impressive. I know there was no play at third, but it was just impressive to see, and I felt he needed to get some credit for that kind of running.
Chase Cooley at the plate, he walked, and Brayden, I don't envy you in this post game picking the offensive player of the game. Goki's got 2 hits, Feeser's got 3 hits, as Cooley takes a strike there. Looking at here, Kampshoff, he's got 2 hits and a home run. Carter Boomsman's got 2 hits and 4 RBIs. Jackson Kudera, 2 hits and 2 RBIs. Brennan Gilmore with 2 hits. Good luck. Have fun.
All of them.
All of them. The entire team, as this one's fouled off, makes the count 1-2 on Cooley. Yeah, better you than me, my friend. Can we split? I was going to say, can we split the award, like, honestly, like 8 or 8 ways? Yeah, the way the lineup's been working here. I mean, the bottom of this lineup, Brayden, the 6 through 9 hitters, a combined 8 hits. 8 hits. That sometimes you won't see teams get even close to 8 hits in a game. That's how impressive the bottom of this lineup's been today as Cooley takes a ball here. They've been really, really good. And trying to close this one out here, once again, is Chase Cooley as he fouls that one off. Keep the count at 2 apiece. Runners on the corner. Once again, it's Sager over at third, Feeser over at first.
We've seen Chase Cooley be put into a game in game-winning moments on the mound, so it's very interesting to see the opposite end of that, of now he's in a game-winning moment at the plate.
This one grounded foul over to third. If Cooley were to reach or get out without it ending the inning or scoring a run, it would bring up Caden Hunoff once again here. Here's the 2-2 to Cooley. Called a strike looking here for out 2. So Ryland trying to extend this game a little bit longer. Has to get an out here, though, on Hunoff.
And Hunoff coming into today's game through 10 games, had 22 plate appearances. At OPS just under 500, 4 hits. They were all singles, but has driven in 4 runs. He'd love to make that 5.
Hunoff takes a pitch there. Make it 1-0. He's looking to end this one with a hit. This one in the dirt makes it 2-0 on Hunoff.
The runner at third thought about that for a moment, Josh.
Hunoff working a 2-0 count, trying to end this game with a base hit. That one in the dirt, make it 3-0. On deck is Carter Boomsma. He's got 2 hits and 4 RBIs here in game 2. Getting the full way. Once again, he didn't see any action in the first game, so letting him play as that's a 4-pitch walk to Hunoff to load the bases. And nowhere to put Carter Boomsma on base.
Carter Boomsma hitting just under 270 coming into today's game. On-base percentage just under 500. He's drawn 14 walks. He's been hit by a pitch 3 times. That's before today's games so far.
That one hit out towards left field. If it gets down, the run will score, but it is caught. And we're going to head to the top of the 7th. So Yankton just 3 outs away from putting this one away. We'll see if they can do it next. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Bucks looking to put this one away, and they're trusting Jackson Cooter to get these last 3 outs as they lead 13-4. But once again, barring catastrophe, still need to put this one away here in the 7th. Josh Boelter. Oh, sorry. Yes, go ahead, please.
Let's talk about, important, say the pressure's not really on, but an important moment for Jackson Cooter to really shut down a game and get things out of here. He went 3 up, 3 down with 3 Ks last inning in his first inning out of the pen. So see if he can put things away and complete the sweep.
And a little bit more of pitcher-on-pitcher action is Zach Ryland. The 8-hitter is up for the Titans. He takes a big whiff at that first pitch. Make the count 0-1. This one low and inside. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Kudra struck out the side in the 6th. Gets another strike there. Swing and a miss from Ryland. Once again, a big left-handed hitter. Pitching right-handed, though. We talked about that earlier as well. Here's the 1-2. That one's outside for a ball. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. This one fouled down the first base line. Keeps the count at 2 apiece. Here's the 2-2. This one in the dirt. Full count now for Kudera to Ryland.
A pretty good block behind the plate there by Cooley. I know nobody's on right now, but you never want to get lazy and lackadaisical.
Kudera, the pitch. This one fouled off again, so a long at bat here to start the 7th. 7 pitches to Ryland. Here's the full count. This one grounded over to second. The throw to Feeser is in time to record the first out of the top of the 7th.
There's a little miscommunication there at first, Josh. Feeser started going to his right to field that one, and Goki had that area covered, so Feeser had to race back to the bag to make sure he could complete that 4-3 putout.
Yeah, and, once again, just another option here where you can see Goki play second base if you need. Why not? Usually you see him over at third, but we know at this point what can't he play? Because that's a ball. The only thing I haven't seen him play this season at this point is outfield and catcher, I suppose. But I'm going to take a wild guess and say if they needed him to, he could probably do that. First pitch is a ball from Kudera. He'll repeat that with the second pitch to make it 2-0. At the plate is Jellin. He does have one hit and a walk as he fouls one off. Make the count 2-1. Kudera, 2 outs away from ending this one as this one's hit high in the sky over to right. And getting over there and making the catch is Brennan Gilmore to record the second out of the 7th. And now, just like that, Yankton 1 out away from closing this one.
This is huge for the Bucks here as well. A couple big wins today, potentially. I know a 9-run lead. You can almost put it to bed. Can't quite tuck it in.
Kudera looking to do that one. It's hit out to right field, and I think that's exactly what they're going to do as Brennan Gilmore gets underneath it to record the out and put the win in the record book. So, Yankton with the sweep of T area wins game 2, 13-4. The 6th run first inning really powering things for the Bucks. Simon Kampshoff with a 2-run home run. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN TV. We'll have the post game when we come back, including an interview with head coach Drew Lawrence, your players of the game, and everything else to recap this one. I got to go get an outfield camera. Bucks win 13-4. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN TV post game when we come back.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO Free Checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO Free Checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/freechecking. Member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm in the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. The Bucks defeat the Titans 13-4 to sweep the doubleheader today. A couple impressive wins for Yankton. 11-1 Game 1, 13-4 in Game 2. That's a perfect time to talk to the head coach of the Yankton Bucks about those wins today. In head coach Drew Lawrence. Coach, just 11 runs in Game 1, 13 runs in Game 2, 24 total for you guys today. That's got to feel good for a team that at times, even when you're getting hard hits, it feels like you're getting a lot of hard hits that were at gloves in the last couple weeks.
Yeah, it felt that way. So today felt really good. Obviously, the players enjoyed it. You know, a lot of hits, a lot of runs. It's always fun. We had a lot of different guys being able to pitch today, which we haven't been able to for a while. So it all worked out pretty well.
Starting in Game number 1, one of those guys you mentioned that new face on the mound, or not a usual face on the mound. Caden Hunoff threw 4 2/3 innings pitched. I think doubled his innings and pitches on the year. 2 hits, 1 run, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. He pitched very well. But Brennan Gilmore comes in and ends up getting the final out of the game. I don't know if you guys thought it would have been the final out of the game for your defense at the time and then you dropped 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th in Game number 1. But just looking at that opening game, the bats and the pitching, everything was working well.
Caden did a good job. He did a really good job when we were at BV last week. He came in relief and competed, and his changeup was really good. And so we saw a lot of that today as well. And then Brayden came in with the guy on base, got into a little bit of a jam, but then got out of it, and then we were able to put up some runs.
Guy I want to talk about in Game number 1 finishes 3 for 3 at the plate with a run scored and 2 runs driven in. Christian Weir was your designated hitter in Game 1, and he took that title to heart. He was definitely able to get out there, get on base, and bring his guys in.
Yeah, Christian can swing a little bit, so we want him to keep doing that. But that kid's worked really hard. At one point, he had contemplated just being a pitcher. And I said, well, maybe we just wait a little bit on that. That was a couple years ago, and then now now hitting might be his best thing that he does. So he's worked really hard at it. So I'm happy for him, proud of him.
Looking at just from Game 1 to Game 2, you score your first run of the game in the 3rd inning of game number, or it was the 3rd or the 4th inning of Game number 1, 3rd inning of Game number 1, and then all the way through the 5th inning of Game number 2, you score at least 1 run in every inning. The bats were really impressive today, and the guy who impressed me a lot in Game number 2 was Simon Kamshoff. Obviously, it hits that home run over the left field fence. That's what people are going to talk about, but goes 2 for 3, scores 3 runs, drives in 2 more with that shot over the fence. I thought had a really good approach. You could tell he came up in a big moment there late and was probably thinking about wanting to end the game right there and ends up popping out. But I thought he played immaculate.
Yeah, the home run was super fun. It's probably the most emotion I've ever seen out of that kid. He couldn't help but smile when he was rounding second, and obviously had a nice little celebration afterwards. So yeah, it's the most emotion I've ever seen. And then he followed up later with a hard hit base hit, which is always good because sometimes you get home runs, you can maybe take it a little bit off the next at bat because you're just so happy. And he came out and he was ready to hit again.
Looking at the pitching in Game 2, Ryan Turner gets the win, throws 4 innings, does have 4 runs against him, 3 strikeouts to 2 walks. 2 guys you brought in out of the pen, no hits between the two of them. Boston Frick only throws 10 pitches, so I know he's available Sunday if you need him again at any time. And Jackson Kudera comes in, 26 pitches for him, 2 innings, no hits, 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, we wanted to go to Jackson right away, but he was coming up third in the inning, so we just had Boston fill that little gap for us because we knew he'd do a good job. Because our plan is for Boston to be, able to pitch probably in relief on Sunday. So we'll have a lot of guys pitching on Sunday, kind of like we did today. We got to make sure we're being smart and safe before we get into postseason.
Looking at just at the team totals here, you had 22 base runners just off of hits and walks, 14 hits, 8 walks drawn, had 3 more guys hit by pitch. So you were all over the base paths in game number 2, any means necessary, so to speak. So that's got to feel good as a coach.
Yeah, it was a fun game. I wish every game were like that. That would be a lot easier. So we'll take them. We'll take all those games every day of the week.
Pretty quick turnaround for you guys. You got tomorrow off, then back on Sunday, wrapping up your regular season at home against Brookings with a pair of games. What are you expecting in that matchup with the Bobcats?
Well, Brookings will probably have their 1 and 2 available, is my guess. They really probably need to win one of those games, so they're going to be coming at it hard. They're coached well, I anticipate that they're going to be some tight games, which we've been in for most of the year. Most of our games have been tight games. Today wasn't that, but we've been in those, so that's our expectation, and we're comfortable with that. We just got to be able to go out and play our game, and we'll be all right.
Don't want to look too far ahead, but obviously with the postseason, you came into today 4th in the standings, look pretty locked on to host a regional matchup next week, and then it puts you in a decent position to go to the state tournament after that. So how are you keeping your guys grounded to go through this weekend against Brookings, but also realize what you got left ahead?
Yeah, well, 2 years ago, we kind of flopped on the last weekend. We went out to Pier, and we had to win 1 game to host, and we ended up getting swept. And so then we had to go back out to Pier and beat them to get into state. But that was kind of the reminder this week. Like, we're not done yet. We still have some regular season games to go, so we got to finish strong because we didn't 2 years ago. Last year, I thought we finished fairly strong. So just a reminder to them that we got to keep going. But, we have a team filled with seniors. They're used to this. They know it. So they were pretty much their own keepers there as far as being ready to play, and hopefully they're ready to play again on Sunday.
Coach, thanks for taking time to come up and talk today. Congrats on a couple big wins today, and good luck on Sunday. We'll be back right here with you on Sunday for that regular season finale.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
It's head coach Drew Lawrence of the Yankton Bucks here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to go to break, come back in a couple minutes, and wrap things up from Riverside Field.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help.
not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, we can do this. That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN TV. It's your post-game report from Mason Schramm in the Move Group. That was your post-game coach interview from Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance with head coach Drew Lawrence just a few moments ago. Time to go to your stat recap from Mayor Science. Consider the possibilities with Mayor Science today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. And, Josh, there's a lot to talk about. Just going through the batting order. Beck Reichen, 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Sam Goki, 2 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. Easton Fieser, 3 for 3, 3 runs, 1 RBI. Carter Booth goes 2 for 4 with a run scored and 4 RBIs. Jackson Kudera goes 2 for 3 with 2 runs and 2 RBIs. Simon Kamshoff 2 for 3, 3 runs, 2 RBIs, and a home run. And then Brennan Gilmore goes 2 for 3 with a walk. These guys were just exceptional at the plate.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Exactly. On the mound today for your stats, Ryan Turner goes 4 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. He picks up the win. Boston Frick comes in, throws 1 inning of relief. No hits, no runs, obviously. No strikeouts, does issue 1 walk. Jackson Kudera shuts things down the final 2 innings. 3 strikeouts, no hits for Kudera. No base runners at all for Jackson Kudera in those final 2 innings. Let's go into your players of the game now. We'll start offensive player of the game, courtesy of High View. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. And I'm just going to bury the lead here, Josh. We're going youth movement for both offensive and defensive player of the game. Both these guys sophomores. We're starting offense with Simon Kamshoff. Huge home run for him. Just that blast over the left field fence. It just was very measured today. Really wanted to end the game, you could tell, in that late on in the I think it was the 6th inning, he came up and ends up popping out. Or if he barrels that up a little more, he probably does end the game and has even more spectacular performance. But he was great today.
Yeah, on a day where everybody had a day, Simon Kamshoff had himself a day. You know, that home run, it was tiring. It was right in that tree line down there and left, and put some pop behind it. Like you said, his first varsity level home run, and living up to that Kamshoff name, he put some power behind it and had a great day overall. And once again, though, there are so many guys you could shout out, but Simon Kamshoff for today.
Defensive player of the game, I already said we're going youth movement, so I'll just tell you right away. We're going to give Jackson Cooter a defensive player of the game. Had a couple big plays out at second base, and then obviously shuts things down for those final 2 innings. But a couple guys we talked about, you brought up Tate Bestie, which was a good shout. He played very well out in center field as well today.
Yeah, Jackson had a really nice catch on a line drive, and then it turned it into a double play with a throw over to first on a runner. And then, of course, came in, like you said, and shut things down those last couple innings, got some work on the mound. So a good day for the youth movement here for the Yankton Bucks, and just a good day overall.
And we're going to get into your post-game highlights here. 2 highlights for you. Funny enough, both of those guys. Oh, thank you. Hustler of the game, brought to you by H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered. Taking a look at, everybody got hits today, but looking at who got extra base hits, Easton Feeser had 2 extra base hits, 5 total bases for him today, and I think he was very impressive. But I also want to talk about Tate Bestie. 3 steals today for Bestie in game number 2. So I'll leave those 2 guys up to you, and you just hit me with who you think.
We'll go Tate. We'll go Tate today. Why not? Yeah, once again, and you talk about in the outfield, too, had a nice running catch where he ended up diving. Almost had an even better diving catch. It just popped out of the glove as well. So, yeah, Tate Bestie today.
Now we're going to go to your post-game highlights here, courtesy of At the Bar. You can watch the game anywhere, but real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton. And they were probably the 2 best plays of the day from our 2 players of the game. We start things off early on here on your Vision Care Associates replay. It's the bottom of the first inning. Yankton's already up 4-1, and it's Simon Kamshoff. I told you earlier I found this highlight, Josh, and I able to put a good swing on the ball and just blast it over the left field fence. Jackson Cooter, you can see him on screen, starts to celebrate at home plate when he realizes it's gone. And I talked to head coach Drew Lawrence after the game, and we'll talk about that in a minute. Here's the next highlight real quick. It's Jackson Cooter snagging a line drive, throwing back to first in time for the out to end the inning there as well for Yankton. But talked to head coach Drew Lawrence after the game about Simon Kamshoff. He's like, that's probably the most emotion I've ever seen out of the kid. It's usually a very calm demeanor, and he was very excited, very happy after hitting that varsity home run over the left field fence to drive in some runs, increase Yankton's lead, and earn Offensive Player of the Game. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, just a great day at the plate, over at third as well. A young guy who, when you have Sam Goki at third base and you're finding a way to also get playing time at third base, that's how you know you have a good one on your hands, and that's the case with Simon Kamshoff. Once again, showing off that power and going to be a bright future for him. And honestly, I shouldn't even say future because it's bright right now. He's a heck of a ball player.
Future's now, Josh. Yeah. What is it, Malcolm in the Middle? Future's now,
old man Dewey.
Anyway, one final thing here to wrap up from Riverside Field. Schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Learn more about them at parker.com. Parker is engineering your success. We're back on Sunday, hosting Brookings for the Yankton Bucks. Noon first pitch of Game 1, Game 2 to follow. Pre-game coverage right here, KYNT and KYNTV at 11:15 a.m.
Yeah, just a really great doubleheader. Anytime you put up a combined 24 runs in 2 games, I think you're doing something right. Yankton knew they had to come out and take care of business today to kind of keep track in the standings. They did so and have a chance maybe to even climb a little more on Sunday against Brookings. Should be good. We saw a lot of arms get saved tonight, so I think you'll see some of the top-end arms, maybe Goki, maybe Reichen and company, Cooley as well. Frick was limited today. So, yeah, it's one of those. They're going to have their best on the mound on Sunday. We'll see if they can take care of business against Brookings.
Should be a good pitching matchup. Drew Lawrence said that he expects Brookings 1 and 2 pitchers to be available for that game on Sunday. So the top 2 pitchers in their rotation. He said his hope is to keep Boston Frick available, potentially out of the pen on Sunday as well. So top pitchers in terms of innings pitched for both teams all available on Sunday. Should be a great matchup with Brookings. It's going to do it for us, though, from Riverside Field. It's been a fun doubleheader here as we got one more in the regular season for spring baseball. There's still plenty of baseball left to be played. We got to go through the end of July for the Legion season, but high school season wrapping up here in the next couple weeks. For Josh Boelter, I've been Brayden Butler. Big thank you to all of our sponsors and you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. And, of course, thanks to Ellie back at the studio. Make sure everything's running correctly on KYNT as our studio board technician. Till tomorrow. Sunday. Till Sunday. Tomorrow's Saturday.
Anyway. Hey, wait another 3 hours and 30 minutes. You can say tomorrow.
Till a little past tomorrow. I've been Brayden Butler for Josh Boelter. This has been Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV. Until Sunday, stay safe, be good people, and have a great night, everybody.